And we're live. What's up, you guys? What's up? I have this in my ear. Look at this. Look at how I double task, dude. I'm listening to this interview and I'm talking to all of you guys. What's up? So, dude, I don't know if you guys saw this, but let's kick this off with a little bit of news. Look at this, dude. Now, I am not going to give any credence to this rumor because I don't think that this is actually going to happen, but definitely some last minute suspense, related to how this is going to shake out. And I mean, in a, I would call this the worst case scenario. I would call this the worst case scenario. So, hold on, let me find it. Wait, did he take it down? Oh, he might have taken it down. Here, let me see. So, Mike Perry posted a thing saying that there's a never mind. Hang on. I found it. I'd rather, I'd rather play it for you guys than just tell you so you don't think I'm making shit up. Oh, here we go. All right, check it out. Like I said, worst case scenario right here, if this actually happened. Boom. All right, ready?
They do not believe Danis is going to fight. They cannot add another fight to the card. They saying no. They saying they're saving Idris's life. They're saving his life from getting in the ring with me tonight.
So when I say worst case scenario, I mean if Dillon actually didn't show up. And I mean worst case scenario for all of us, for sure. I mean, it would also be worst case scenario for Dillon because if after all this, he for any reason no showed, he'll never book another fight for the rest of his life. Straight up. Never. Not one time ever. That's and because I thought about this too. He's gonna have a hard time. He's gonna have a hard time booking a fight in general after this, just because he stuck. It's like, he hasn't had a really big blockbuster fight yet. This is the first one. And it's almost like a girl signed on to have sex with Dillon Danis. She's all, yeah, I'll do it. Like, he's cute. I'm up for it. And then he got into the bedroom, took his pants off, and his dick is like 26 inches long, where it's like, Jesus, I didn't know I signed up for that. You know what I mean? Like, that's what Logan's experience was for this buildup. I had no idea you had a 26-inch cock, because this hurts a lot more than I was expecting. He's straight up. I mean, he nuked Logan's girl, humiliated Logan, and then smashed him in the face with a microphone. I mean, it's like, so anyone who's gonna think about fighting him next is already like, they like literally gonna go do an entire audit of their own life. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they're like, all right, like, that's what I would do for real. If I was one of these, big enough guys to where if you were considering having a Dillon Danis like thing, I'd go get a private investigator and I would be like, do a full workup. Like, just, nothing, you don't need to go into just go look everywhere on the internet. What's he going to do? Like, who's exposed? Because he's like Dillon is the boogeyman now for buildups, man. My buddy Mike Maljic is talking now. Hang on. Oh, blah, blah, blah. He's saying, he's shilling. Hey, man, if you're watching this and you haven't bought it yet, you can scan a barcode. Shut up, Mike. I don't not like him or anything, but like, he said it's been a wild couple months. He's excited to see this whole thing get put to bed. They say, oh man, he does not like that, dude. So they just asked him, they're like, hey, what's your prediction for the fight? He's all, well, I'm a yes man. So I'm Logan Paul's yes man. So of course I got to pick Logan. Dude, if anyone who is even near Logan Paul in this buildup has like, shrapnel from like 7 grenades just hitting them all over the place. Dillon is a menace, man. He's an absolute menace. Dude, I realized last night, like late at night, I was like, dude, why didn't I fucking get like because it's not a UFC event. I'm like, Jesus, why didn't I like get some people to do this companion with me? I hit up a few people, but it was literally like at 12:30 last night when I did it. Let me see if we can get someone fun. Let me see if this is like, I mean, this is the main card now, but they haven't even started fights. Let me see if Anthony wants to jump on. Logan versus Danis is probably going to be in about 2 hours, I think. What's up, dude? Hey, I'm live streaming on YouTube for this Dillon and Logan thing. You wanna hop on in a little bit? I'm gonna be up for. I mean, I'll be on for four plus hours. Are you gonna watch the fight?
What time does it start?
The main card starts like right now. I don't think they're gonna be on for like maybe 2-ish hours, probably. But I'm just gonna be on here bullshitting. You want to hop on?
I could probably jump on for a little bit.
All right. I'll send you a link and I'll email it to you and then just hop on whenever you want. And then all right, man. Later. All right. Anthony Smith is coming on the show, you guys. Woo! For this fight companion, it's like who comes on is going to be good just because like this is such a funny topic to talk about. You know what I mean? Like hang on, let me get this going. Invite peeps. Whoop, sent. Anthony, it's so funny, dude. Like with I'm going to mute these idiots in this interview. I don't care about any of this. Anthony's so funny, dude. He's like, if someone's trying to get a hold of me, if they text me, you will, if it's even moderately important, like you'll have an incredibly high rate of response from me. But like phone calls is where you'll miss me. Anthony is like 1 for 20 on text messages, and he's got a 96% answer the phone rate. We're like exactly opposite, dude. And I had another buddy like that, dude. When I used to live in California, my buddy Sean, he would just tell, he's like, I fucking hate text message. I'm like, why? You get to just like, here's this small piece of information that I wanted to communicate with you, and I don't have to go through all the effort of like, la, 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 la. You know what I mean? What's up, Grant? How are you? I mean, Anthony's my boy, though. Like, it's just, it's like just calling one of my friends and he's just hanging out. And also, this is different because it's not a UFC. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I was saying is I realized last night because, like Anthony works at ESPN. So like he would normally be working the desk at ESPN. But like these events, it's, everybody's like home. It's Finn here. Thank you for the super chat. What do you think of Roundhouse Rants? Him and Luke Tracy are going at it. Love RR so much, though. I talked to both those guys early on when they were starting. So I'm happy to see them doing well. Like both those guys reached out to me asking kind of, you know, what I could recommend in terms of like best practices. And I shared my thoughts on that. And both of them I mean, Luke Tracy's blew up, dude. So it's good for them. I always root for everybody, man. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know about them going back and forth or whatever. I have no insight on that other than that whoever has less subscribers is benefiting. And so if the person with more subscribers is actually mad, the worst thing that he could do is respond. But like, I doubt those guys have like a really serious beef, you know? Jesse Fire, how much advantage do you think it gives Dillon that Logan is stepping in with a fresh wound, black eye? Does that change your perspective? So, okay. So like the answer to that is it's not going to provide any advantage in terms of how a cut provides an advantage under normal, like the way you think about a cut. Because if it's cut here, it bleeds in your eye. That's the problem. Is like it bleeds in your eye. And so you like, and especially with boxing gloves, you know, if you've ever gotten a cut over your eye when you're, you know, and you have gloves on, which means you have to have, generally speaking, had some kind of like sanctioned bout. Cause like if you're sparring and you get cut, you're done. You know what I mean? You know, you just keep fighting through like blood in your face. But if you ever had a sanctioned bout and you got cut over the eye, it bleeds into your eye and it's so hard to get out because you have these huge gloves on it. So you're going like this and like, you know, if it's over your front eye too, you know, like if you're here, it really is, that's a real problem. You know, like if you got a heavy bleeding cut over your eye on your front eye, you know, like, so if you're right-handed and your left eye is cut and you're squared here, I mean, like, it's like, if you could choose an eye that's still working, for sure you want it to be your front eye. So that's a problem. But this one is here, so it's not going to bleed into his eye. That said, that's not like, okay, so how do I put this? If someone took a razor blade and just cut him right there, it wouldn't matter, right? But that cut came on the other side of blunt impact on his face. And so like this has got to be tender and sore also. You know what I mean? Like you get hit with a microphone. So it's not just a cut. He also took a really heavy blunt impact. I think the reason that he was wearing that ski mask, and thank you for whoever pointed this out after the video. I think that he wore the ski mask because he probably has a huge black eye there. It just depends on how it got hit. I mean, here I'm like, you know, if it's I don't know. I mean, it just depends. He might have a huge black eye. I mean, like I was telling somebody I got and this is actually really funny too. I'll tell you this, dude. So someone pointed that out, and then I responded, and I was like, man, that's a really good point. You know, one time I took a shot right there in a street fight, and my eye just was black. But in my case, it was a huge fight. You know, it wasn't like, it was like I had just gotten kind of done fighting some dude, and then the whole thing got broken up and everyone was just standing around. Like there were 30 people fighting 20 seconds ago, and then it was like over. And some guy came from the side. I did not see him even for a second. Like did not see it coming whatsoever. And he blitzed me on the side of my head when I wasn't looking. And that one, like, that one was so black, dude. Like this bam, all of it. I had to wear makeup for like 2 weeks because, you know, I was in college, and it's like, you can't fucking go to class with a massive, ridiculous looking, idiotic black eye. You know what I mean? And so I had these girls show me how to do it. And I could make it essentially disappear. But anyway, so I said that in the comments, obviously shorter, and some guys all, whoa, bro. So you were so insecure that you wore makeup? Kind of a weird flex. And I'm like, what about that story would sound like a flex to you, fucking idiot? I got punched in the head, not looking, and then wore makeup over my blackened eye so I could go to school. Like, what kind of fucking idiot would hear a person say that and be all, damn, dude, why are you trying to floss on us? It's like, I'm sharing a relevant experience that I had with blunt impact to the same spot, and then what ultimately the result was and how I dealt with it. Because my point, the whole entire point was like, if Logan comes out with makeup on, like as soon as it gets punched, it's going to come off. You know what I mean? So it's like, there's no good answer there. If it's like super black, he either comes out with it and everybody sees it right out of the gate, like, damn. Or he uses cover up on it. And then as soon as Dillon lands anything on his eye, it's just going to start wiping off and then it'll look all fucked up. And then people are going to go, this motherfucker put makeup on. Like, I think he's just got to come out and just own it, Brody the Dog Roberts, thank you very much for the super chat. Bro, Diaz got paid and not knocked out. Strickland whooped Izzy's ass. JOF is blowing up. All we need to top this year off is Dillon, KO, Logan, and Francis catches Tyson Fury. Let's go. Dude, first of all, thank you very much for the super chat and the kind words. And I totally agree with this. That would be absolutely insane. And dude, Sean Strickland didn't just beat up Izzy. I wanted to do when that news came out that Izzy is going to be out for a long time, like where he said he's not coming back to fighting for a significant amount of time, I sat down to do that video and I had just done a lot of product and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to let everybody else handle this one, dude. Just also because of how YouTube works without getting into the weeds. If you're doing a live stream about Logan and Dillon and you have done a series of videos about that, and then the events the next day, if you just randomly throw a video in there about something else, it can't help. It can only hurt. Okay, Dillon's there. Dillon is there. Okay, look, you guys, let's look at his entrance together. But yeah, dude, Brody, thank you very much. It's like if Dillon wins this, it's going to be so crazy. But honestly, if Logan has a highlight knockout of Dillon Danis, I mean, that would be fucking amazing too, dude. That would be amazing. I mean, obviously I'm rooting for Dillon, but like if given everything that happens, every single thing that's happened, if Logan goes out there and highlights starches Dillon, I'm sorry, dude. I'm not capable of like pretending that I wouldn't be like, oh, just because, I mean, fuck Logan Paul. But just given the circumstances, that would be pretty fucking badass for him. All right, let me pull up Dillon. Now, the flip side, if Dillon starches Logan Paul, dude, it's like he took his soul. Do you know what I'm saying? Like he destroyed his fiance's reputation permanently. He punked Logan all the way through the buildup. Logan, backs this lawsuit and further cements his negative impression probably more than any other thing he's ever done, except like, the fucking Japan suicide thing and Crypto Zoo. So another top thing where, he's bragging about bankrupting someone. He gets to the fucking, the weigh-ins and gets beat up and, hit with a microphone and doesn't fight back. And then comes into the ring and gets starched. Bro, like Dillon will have taken his soul if he wins by knockout, which is insane, dude. Which is insane. All right, here, let me show you guys this. So Dillon is up in the building. There he is, dude. He looks confident. He looks confident, dude. He looks real confident. Dude, you know what's like? So when people say that that his series of Jiu-Jitsu World Championships don't matter, that's not true, dude. Like that's just not true. And it doesn't apply to boxing that. It does apply some. Because when it comes to like when they get into the clinch, Logan's a pretty good wrestler too. It might not matter, but like you would give the edge to Dillon. But where that it absolutely matters is that there is so much fucking pressure when you're fighting in an environment like that. And he has, he won the world championship 4 times. Like I know, like I've told you guys a million times, like my jiu-jitsu like professors and team is, like at Shanji, top 5 all time. I think he won 9 world championships. Victor Hugo, current reigning 4 straight, world championships. And then the other one is Steve Hargett, number one in the world in his division for the last 2 years, pound for pound. And those guys, what those guys have in common in terms of their brain is you just watch them and like, the pressure does not affect them at all. Like Victor looks like he looks so fucking relaxed. He looks so fucking relaxed. Shanji, I just watch his matches. I watch all of his old matches. You guys should watch Shanji Ribeiro versus Gordon Ryan. It's fucking incredible match, dude. But like Dillon clearly is a guy who can just walk into that environment and win, and he doesn't feel the pressure. This whole thing has actually made me think that Dillon is like a legit psycho. Like a psycho that doesn't feel emotions and shit the way that regular people do, which would explain his, the speed with which he advanced through jiu-jitsu. I don't know if you guys know this. He got his black belt in 6 years. 6 years under Marcelo. Do you have any idea how insane that is? Mike Showtime, thank you very much. Did I hear about Dillon being at the bar last night? I did hear about that. Not sure what that means. If he was drinking, he's a goddamn retard. But like, I mean, I'm sure a lot of you guys do jiu-jitsu. So but seriously, think about that, dude. 6 years to black belt under one of the most elite professors ever. Like, that is so fucking crazy. That is so crazy. It just means he's one of these freak guys who, like Gordon Ryan. Like, this is how I look at it, man. And I was just talking about, why aren't the fucking fights on yet? What the hell's going on? Anyway, I wonder if they've got a problem with the technology. Because like sometimes when the tech, like if people are having trouble buying, then they'll just put pause on everything while they figure out the tech. Maybe that's what's up. But yeah, I know BJ Penn did it. Was it in 3 years? Is that right? Like, I knew it was like crazy fast, but 3 years, that is utterly insane. I will say one thing, not to take anything away from BJ at all, but getting a black belt back then, you didn't need to know as many techniques. Like the repertoire of, it doesn't matter. I mean, he would have, like, don't get me wrong, like he would have gotten it super fast anyway. I just being like, like guys who got their black belts like 25 years ago or whatever, like if they just stopped at where their skills were right when they got their black belt and then compared it to like a high level black belt now, there's just a lot more techniques over here, just because the sport and there's just been a lot of innovation. But like Willie Carney, thank you for the super chat. Got my purple belt 2 weeks ago on a Saturday, tore my MCL the very next day. Oh my God. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry, man. But on the bright side, it's better than tearing your knee a month before you knew you were set to get your purple belt, You know what I mean? Because purple is a huge, you know what, dude? Honestly, every belt advancement is a big milestone. I'll talk about that in a second. But like the reason why I believe that there's these guys who are jiu-jitsu freaks is if you actually look, like all the people that you've heard advance, like, faster than everybody else, if you like watch them in interviews and stuff, there's like something off with them. Like Gordon Ryan is great at talking shit, but like you could tell, like he's not like a regular person. You know what I mean? He talks really fast and like I don't know, like you just tell he's not like a super normal guy. I don't know Gary Tonin, but I know someone who knows him really well, and they said the same thing. If you look at just basically all of New Wave, like all of New Wave jiu-jitsu is made of these like autistic geniuses. Helena Craver too. All of them are like these like, hello. And they're just literally like the most elite, incredible grapplers ever, And so I think it has to do with like, their ability to process information and their memory, because like there's like stereotypes are built on facts, like stereotypes are built on real things. And there's always been the stereotype that like if a person is really, really good in school, they're usually a fucking nerd. You know what I mean? And like these guys to me are like, super athletic and competitive nerds. Do you know what I mean? That's how they come off to me. And then but they could just they have photographic memory. And if you have a photographic memory in jiu-jitsu, it's like, because like for retards like me, when I'm training, half the battle is like remembering what I'm supposed to be doing. Like so it's this step, then this step, then this step, and this step. It's like just trying to like remember a 5 or 6 step sequence where if I got that all the time, that dumbbells like me are like, okay, what's the next step? They are thinking about perfecting the technique, not remembering the technique, perfecting the technique. That's why these guys get so good, in my opinion. Adam Watts, thank you very much, good sir. Dillon the Joker, dude, that's the funniest thing ever. Okay, you guys, Adam emailed me the fucking funniest thing ever yesterday. I'm glad he brought it up. Okay, so he goes, what would be the most legendary thing ever is if after all of this, Dillon Danis just walked out in the center of the ring, hands down, and was like, ha, 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 and just let Logan starch him without even defending himself. Like he just went out there and just laughed in his face and intentionally let Logan knock him out. And he's like, it would be like the ultimate Joker moment. And I thought about that. I'm like, bro, that would be fucking insane. Like that would be fucking insane. And potentially the most awesome thing ever. Ever. Like that would be so legendary, dude. Like you'd be like, bro, this guy did this. And Logan's like, and the reason, aside from the fact that it's just totally crazy, unexpected, but the reason it would be so nuts is like, think about Fight Club. Remember in Fight Club when the guy, when Brad Pitt lets the landlord just beat the fucking shit out of him. And the reason that Brad Pitt still wins is because, he doesn't care. Like, he's like, go ahead, just keep going. Just keep going, dude. Keep going. It's like if Dillon just was like because the only way that Logan has to get back at Dillon is to beat him in the fight. So if Dillon just went out there and was like, I don't give a fuck, just go ahead. You can't win, can't lose. I mean, I would much prefer that he just beats up Logan, obviously, but why aren't those? Did you guys see my UFO video from last night? You guys want to see something crazy? I filmed this personally. I personally filmed this last night. Hold on, I'll email. Oh, that's not it. I'll email it to myself so you guys can see it like on the screen. It's nuts, dude. It's like a legit alien UFO. Whoops. Jesus, it trips me out when I watch it. Hang on. Okay, I'm gonna send it to myself. And then, dude, someone in Martinez, California, on Gabrielle's timeline filmed another thing just like this. It's fucking crazy. There's 2 of them, and they're just like zipping and then stopping and then zipping and then stopping. It's like, I don't know what the hell was going on. Okay, so check this out. Tell me this isn't fucking crazy. Oh, wait. I got to download it, apparently. Download. Oh, they're going to make me do it in QuickTime. Really? All right, check this, dude. Whoops, not that. All right. Wait, it's not going to let me do this? There we go. All right, check this out. I filmed this myself last night. How nuts is that, dude? I personally fucking filmed that. You tell me, dude. What can move like that? Anywho, so yeah, it was no. It was definitely not a jet. We thought because it was a little bit cloudy. We thought maybe it was a helicopter, but then it just, I mean, Honestly, the video that that was on Gabrielle's timeline was actually much crazier than that, because you could see two of them moving simultaneous. Hang on. Here, let me actually I'm gonna try to really go for the gold. See if Chael will hop on with us too. All right. Grant, sorry, I forgot about this. Hey brother, did you start your new job yet? If so, how's it going? Keep up the great content. No, I didn't. I talked to them yesterday, and I'm gonna start in 3 weeks. And we are going to Cancun the last week of October. So that's gonna be fun. All you can eat and drink, all-inclusive resort. It's gonna be dope. And we had been talking about booking, like, dude, this fights are still not on. We've been talking about booking it for weeks, but I just I just wanted to make 100% sure that I was going to do this gig before we did. And then, so that basically happened yesterday. And then, so we booked it last night. It's crazy. Like, I've never booked a vacation like this with that's so close. We booked it, and then we leave for a week from Monday, which is fun. The fights are, wait, what? Oh, am I on the fucking? Oh my God. I had the fucking prelims on that whole time. Oh my God. I had the prelims on that whole time. All right. So now we're watching Mitchell Mo and Wasabi 3 and 4. Oh, damn. These guys are banging, son. One Shot. What's up, dude? If you guys like gun content, One Shot's great, dude. I should come out there and we can blow some shit up together. Thank you for the super chat, good sir. Thank you to whoever just told me the fights were on, dude. Jesus. I was on, because I was on the they didn't, I was on the prelim stream and didn't realize it. That's why I was sitting, I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Why are these fights not on yet? All right. So now purple shorts. The tag team boxing thing is so weird. I would do it, man. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. One of my teammates is fucking, is fighting on Flow right now. Wait, hold on. In the ADCC North American in East Coast, wait. Matt 5. I didn't even know he was fighting. Wait. Oh, shit. I got to get on Flow Grab. Jesus, there's so much going on, you guys. Marcus, you just paid me to tell me that you're the one who told me. I owe you, dude. Thank you very much for the super chat, and thank you for letting me know. So the KSI and Fury fight. Well, so KSI and Fury will be right after Paul and Danis. They, I believe, if I remember correctly, said that it would be around 3:30 or 4, so 2 hours from now, probably. Melissa, if you're watching, I see that you sent me a voice memo, but I don't want to play it out loud just in case you got a personality transplant and you said something totally crazy. Yeah, let me see. I'll try Brendo too. Brendo probably won't though, dude. Shab does so many shows, and like if he's at home with his family, he's gonna chill, I bet. But we'll see. Dude, these guys are throwing bombs at each other though. Dude, tag team boxing. That dude on it's on ESPN Plus. Dude, that wait, what? Chill's writing me text messages and riddles. I have absolutely no idea what that means. He might have just done it so he could watch me scratch my head live. I'm like, huh? Dude, if they I think the tag team boxing thing would be so fun if they if like they did like the like out like kind of like the MMA like YouTube community and did tag teams. That shit would be fun. Dude, the Nina drama is the best. Oh wait, hang on. All right, let's see. Whoops. Oh my god, dude. Hang on. Okay, so I texted Chill and I was like, dude, I think me and Anthony are gonna, or Anthony's gonna join my live stream if you want to come on and bullshit. This is what he sent back. Hold on.
Oh, you're confused? All right. Well, let me just get off with this ass hat. I'll be right over. I know. I got it. I understand. Who are you on the phone with? My mom.
He's quoting he's doing like the video that I did of me and Nina. That's let me get off with this ass hat and I'll be right over.
Oh, you're confused?
Jojo about to jump on early fight on main card. Big ones in 2 hours. Let me do this. Bad guy. Oops. All right. So, dude, the Nina drama is the best, man. Giant Cardinals, what's up, dude? Yeah, I just got done watching the tag team match, which is hilarious because I'm a complete and total fucking retard. I was sitting there on the prelim stream because, like, I don't even understand why the prelim stream was like still like going. They're just interviewing Mike Malchik. I'm like, what the fuck's going on, dude? Where are these fights? They fed, yeah. He tried to feed a carrot to a bus. All right. Easter. So like right now, hang on. Let me pull. I'll show you guys. Let me pull up the fight card, and we can all figure this out together. This is Google. All right. Dude, every time I look this up, I always forget that the main event is actually, let's just I mean, why even pretend? Whoops. Let's look at DAZN. Okay, so we got what do we got? All right. Okay, so that was the tag team. And now we got 1, 2, 3, 4 more, and then Logan and Dillon. But I would imagine that these are like short, they're not like 12-round fights. You know what I mean? So like each of these will probably be a handful of rounds. So you guys in the chat, why don't you guys tell me a little bit, if anybody knows, like who the fuck, like Salt, Poppy, and Slim, are these people that we should be concerned about or care about in any capacity? You tell me, dude. That's so funny. So it said, let me see your search history. I'm like, let me look at my search history and see. Oh, it gets a little dicey. September 30th. I've been it's not so bad all of October, but September 30th. Yeesh. Let's see how creepy this would make me look. Oh my God. Jeez. Good Lord. I guess there'd be no mystery what kind of porn I like, huh? I wonder, dude, you know what's so funny about that is like, if like that ever happened to me, like where I was like doing it, I accidentally ended up on my, my search history and fucking people saw, it's like, oh, he's like, I would think that's funny, like I wouldn't think it was in good taste to do it on purpose, but it would be like, I would think that shit's hilarious. That said, I think most people would be like so fucking mortified no matter what was in their search history is like, I just don't care, dude. I will just own whatever. Marcus Wynn, welcome, dude. And you are a new YouTube member. You are the man, dude. Thank you. Salt Poppy is a guy that's blowing up on social media for losing a ton of weight through boxing. Oh, really? Oh, shit. That's actually kind of interesting, dude. All right. I like it. Bjorn Greenwald. Thank you very much, dude. What's ZAR? I'm just curious what country you're in, dude. Thank you very much, dude. Hey, brother, love your content. What do you think about the news that Izzy is pressing pause his fight career? Also, Usman or Chimaev from South Africa. Oh, South Africa. Thank you, dude. So I was just saying earlier, I almost did a video about this last night, and then I didn't. But I think that I don't see how you would read this narrative as anything other than Strickland broke Izzy, Now, it doesn't mean that he did it all by himself. Like obviously the table had to be set and other circumstances or whatever. But like bottom line, Izzy had torn through the entire division, and a guy who he considered to be a vastly inferior opponent that he didn't even need to take seriously became the first fighter to break him in the octagon. Like he broke him in the octagon, and like, how I was saying, you guys ever tried this stuff, Magic Mind? I can't tell if it does anything or not. Anyway, so this is only the second time I've ever done one though, so I'll let you guys know. Dude, I just die. Oh wait. No. Oops. No, I'm paying for sure. But that said, in all seriousness, I mean, I don't ever condone people stealing fights, but like if you are for real, definitely 100% not going to buy it either way, and you find a link, like, you know what I mean? It is what it is, dude. It's like, it's like if you were going to either buy it or stream it, then just do the right thing and fucking buy it, dude. If there's no chance in a million years that you're going to pay for it anyway, and then you find a link, that's why pay-per-view numbers are so much lower now, is because there are some people who are dunskies who buy pay-per-views and, who are buying pay-per-views that wouldn't even know how to find a stream. But I think the reason why this type of event is, in my opinion, the most heavily pirated of all time is because they have such a younger demographic. Like, what 23-year-old doesn't know how to find a fucking stream link? They all do. They all do. Unless they are actually a, inept retard. You know what I mean? But anyway, I'm not sharing a link. I bought it, dude. I also am not trying to get my platform kicked off the internet. Wait, Jesse, did you see the extra episode 5? Dillon Danis, they tried messing with the weigh-in scales? No. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Oh shit, I forgot. Let me finish. Let me finish responding to that last super chat. I apologize, dude. I just kind of spaced out. Okay, so it was. Yeah. Okay, so I think he broke him. And Usman or Chimaev, I gotta go Chimaev just because he had a really, he had a full camp. But dude, that is a very scary matchup for him. Usman could win. It's short notice. First time he's fighting at 85, but Usman's no joke, dude. Everything is styles, dude. Leon Edwards is a different, very, very, very different puzzle to solve than Usman. I'm sorry, than Chimaev. So it's like seeing that Usman lost 2 fights to Leon, one of which he dominated him the entire fight, took him down, took his soul, then just got caught with a head kick. I was there. And then the second one, it was just really, really close. And Leon did a good job of not engaging in any kind of grappling exchanges without, he was good in the clinch and he was able to escape the clinch very, very effectively. But his stand-up is way more crisp than Chimaev's. Chimaev has more power probably. But if anybody's writing Usman off as not having a chance, they're crazy. He's an incredible champion. He's got a steel trap mind. I still have to pick Chimaev, but just the fact that Usman took this fight on short notice is incredible. He's a stud. And as far as the Izzy getting broken thing, it's exactly like what I don't know if you guys saw the video that I did after Dillon smashed Logan in the face with the microphone, and I was talking about what that'll do to you psychologically. Where you just lost a violent altercation with a guy you're about to fight in front of the entire world and you didn't even do anything about it, And I'm not saying that he should have, dude. I've never gotten hit with something like that before. No one's ever taken a microphone and smashed me in the face with it. Because there are things that can happen to you where they supersede your your natural kind of amoeba response. Someone slaps you, I'm sure, or me at least, and I'm sure 99% of you guys, you're going to attack them. You know what I mean? If someone comes up and slaps you, you're going to attack them. Someone punches you and you're going to attack them. But things, that you can have something happen to you where you're protect yourself from further harm will supersede your attacking them. Because you see it happen in MMA all the time. There's a person takes a certain kind of shot and they just kind of go like this because they got hit so heavy. And, Logan got hit with a microphone, and I would imagine he's never felt anything like that. And so he just kind of ducked out, so I'm not talking shit about the fact that he didn't respond, but you didn't respond and everybody saw it. That's got to fuck with your head. And it looked like to me yesterday that it did appear that was the case. But so with Izzy as a professional, longtime champion, getting knocked out or finished by Alex Pereira after you were winning the entire fight, you were winning the whole fight. And then you got into a bad spot against the fence and he beat you up and finished you, right? That is not going to just nuke your ego. It's when you get broken in front of everyone that'll nuke your ego. Even if Sean Strickland finished him in the first round, if Sean Strickland had knocked him out in the first round, that would have been much less damaging to Izzy's mental game, in my opinion. It's like the experience of getting to the end of a fight and having, in your mind, like, I am not going to win this. Like, I'm just trying to survive now. This guy has beaten me up this whole time. I don't want to be in here. I'm tired. He's screaming in my face and humiliating me, and I got nothing for him. That is serious heavy on the brain for Izzy, because that's never happened to him before. It's very different than getting knocked out. So that's my basic take on that. Dillon Danis out of shape from Jits and MMA era. I think he wants out. Mike throw to hurt. Want face off to try something stupid again. Grab Mike from Ariel. That is an interesting theory, dude. I will say this, dude. When he was walking in, like we showed, or I could show you guys again because it seems very notable. Dillon's body language is that of a person who absolutely wants to be there and is very, very confident. Like, watch. Like, this guy, he looks ready to go, dude. Hang on, let me make myself small. All right, check it. Yeah, dude. He's exactly where he wants to be, dude. Read that energy, dude. That's not fake. This is like, to him, like, that's the energy of like, this is my moment. I'm gonna fuck this guy up. Doesn't mean he's gonna win. But if I was, I guess I am just evaluating his body language, it's very good. Seth Weimer, thank you very much. When does the Dillon fight happen so I can bootleg? Okay, I can't condone bootlegging. I wouldn't anyway, but there is this fight now. So it's Batista versus Nate Mate for the Misfits light heavyweight title. Then so there's this one and then 3 more fights and then the those main event ones. Thank you for the super chat, good sir. Thomas Betters, thank you very much, dude. Do you think Topuria will still be able to sleep Volk in January if he wins the lightweight belt? Yeah. Yeah, I do. I do. That guy is the number 1 pound for pound in the world for a reason. Thank you for the super chat. Randawa, thank you for the super chat. Has the DAZN paid? Yes, it has. There's on the main card, there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights, and we've seen 1. So this is the second one of 7 that just started. Nunes and my mate Nate. I don't know who these guys are. Let me see if I'm just curious if these guys are like influencers or. It's crazy how like now. Okay, here we go. Who are Nunes and my mate Nate? Ooh. All right, hang on. The world is gearing up for the Brazilian YouTube star. Okay. Okay, so yeah, just these guys are both YouTubers. It's crazy how much better. It's crazy how much better these YouTube boxers are now than like when this first started. Like these guys, I mean, that's, dude, my mate Nate, that's fucking good jab. That is a really good jab. Like a fucking really good jab. My mate Nate has, I bet you his jab, I will actually pretty much guarantee you his jab's better than Logan Paul's. Like, that's a fucking good jab, man. He's just a fucking YouTuber. It'll be interesting to see how he does when he starts mixing in. Yes, he's got a good straight right too. That jab is fucking good. He's throwing it at the right time. That's a good one too. He's good. I mean, he's very good compared to what I would have expected from a YouTube guy. Ooh, Nunes is good body shot. See, Nunes, okay, this is great because you got two completely opposite styles and both of them look really good, dude. It's like you can tell my mate Nate is one of these straight punches guys. He's gonna go 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. My mate Nate has a good jab, but he is looking to get inside and throw hooks. See, he's going hooks to the body all day, and then he's trying to come back upstairs, which is that was my style too. But these guys that have really, really good straight punches, he's got good head movement too, dude. Nunes is doing really, these guys are fucking good. Like if I was going to do one of these things and I watched these guys film, like I would fucking train my balls off and be like, oh, these guys, I mean, like these dudes, if you go in it, if someone's, oh, they're a fucking YouTuber and don't take them seriously, they'll fuck you up. Both of these guys. Jimmy O, thank you very much. What's up, Jesse, man? This is my first live, normally at work. You've opened my eyes to the art of MMA, and your content is 100% top-notch. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much, good sir. I appreciate you. I'm glad that I can entertain. Thank you. Josh, just a little thank you to me, and I very much appreciate you, dude. And you didn't know this, but I decided the next person that does a super chat is getting a Rolls Royce. I'm just kidding. Did you guys, thank you though for the super chat. I don't know if you guys are watching the Beckham reality show on Netflix, which I'm not. I just watched like half the first one. Dude, it's so funny. Fucking Victoria Beckham's all, both me and David, we both grew up very working class, blue collar, working class. And David Beckham walks in the room. He's all, wait, what? She's all, what? He's all, hey, what kind of car did your dad have when you were growing up? She's all, what? He's all, you heard me, like, you're working class. What kind of car did your dad have? She's like, what? Oh, that's a big shot from Nunes. He caught him with a hook, followed it up with a good jab. Now he goes 1-2. And then fucking my mate Nate comes back. Good. Jeez, dude. No joke. And I swear, I swear I only watched one episode. But so she's like, okay, he had a Rolls Royce. He's all, thanks. Close the door. Though, like their relationship is so similar to mine and Gabrielle's. Like that's very much like what they just watching them interact is very much how Gabrielle and I are. Rigo called out me and Lucas Tracy about 2 nights ago. Dude, there are easier ways to commit suicide, Rigo. Jeez. I guess usually, I mean, it's one of the only ways that you can get paid to commit suicide publicly, though. Fight Logan, that'd have to be a big check. There's a high likelihood of me getting fucked up in that fight. So there's got to be, you want to get beat up publicly. I mean, you have to get paid. You just have no idea what's going to happen if you put yourself in that level of like public eye for the first time. Like it's an insanely high risk play, dude. Like if it's, if I'm just answering the question honestly. It's like if you're me and your roadmap is continue to build, partnership, whatever, to grow the brand over the next few years to where I get like mainstream international notoriety, taking that fight would be a kind of a shortcut, but also incredibly risky because you get in front of everybody. But then if you get knocked out, it's like, okay, now everyone knows who you are. You're the guy that Logan Paul knocked out. And like, that's tough to wash off your brand. You know what I mean? Anyway, Doug Walters, thank you very much for the super chat. You are very welcome, good sir. I mean, at the same time though, if I went in there, same thing, and then I starched him, that also doesn't wash off. But he's legit, dude. I mean, he's He's not like some slouch. Like, I mean, Jesus, these two fucking guys aren't slouches. Like if you're going to get in there on one of these main cards now, like you have to be good. Oh my God. I respect Zuck, dude. He trains hard. He looks fine. That's not a good fight for him. If for no other reason, well, I could give you two reasons. I'm better than him everywhere, faster and stronger everywhere, and I outweigh him by 60 pounds. Logan, that's a completely different ballgame. I also haven't trained stand-up in fucking, I don't know, a lot of years. A lot of years. I mean, it's muscle memory, so it's not like, it's not like you like gum out and like you forget how to throw jabs and crosses, but like I'm super out of practice. Whoa, good bang, dude. I think I can safely say, though, I could go in on day one with Zuck and he would not do well. I would kick his legs once. I would kick his leg one time and he would be like, oh, fuck. That hurt. My coaches don't hit me. My coaches never hit me that hard before. Dude, these guys are fucking banging, man. I mean, maybe. Anybody can get caught and get starched. But unlikely. Unlikely, Zuck. But, I mean, listen, dude. Don't get me wrong. I have respect for Zuck. Dude, he got in like just outside of his striking, like his in his jiu-jitsu matches, like I saw two of them, I think, and the one that he won, where he won in the tournament, like the guy had him in a fucking guillotine for, a fair amount of time, and he persevered and fought his way out of it. And then the second time he was caught in a choke and he didn't tap and he went to sleep. Like that shit's gangster. Straight up, dude. Like I'm not talking about like if you're completely trapped and you just like let them choke you out instead of tapping, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like if you are actively trying to fight your way out of a choke and you fight until the blood is fully cut off and you go to sleep, that shit's gangster. Like as long as you're like actively trying to get out of it, it's so fucking uncomfortable. And then then you go out, like I think that shit's gangster. Like there's no shame in tapping if you're like trapped. If you get caught and they got like a fully locked in rear naked choke, I'm not talking about that. Like, fuck it, I'm not going to tap and let him choke me. I'm not talking about that. But like Zuck, I think was trying to escape a guillotine, I'm pretty sure, and then he just started snoring. Misfit Brit, thank you very much. Super proud of you, Jesse. Been around for a hot minute. Love seeing all the growth of this channel. Keep cranking out the fight. I will, and thank you very much. Thank you. So hang on. Misfit Brit, I'm going to tell you something in a second. Hang on. Let me just do this one. Ryan Andrew, who would win in a fight between Bradley Martin and Derek from Better? Bradley Martin. Thank you for the super chat. Okay, so Misfit Brit, I'm going to show you who I think of every single time that I see you chat. Hold on. Oh my God. This girl. Okay, the real Brit fit. So this girl. I'm trying to make sure that I don't put something up here that's going to get this demonetized. But actually, let me just pull up a picture. That way I can be certain that this does not get demonetized. But this girl. Her name's oops. Her handle is the real Brit Fit. And so I like anytime I see her, I'm like, I mean, Misfit Brit or the real Brit Fit is like pretty close. Also, if that really is you, my goodness gracious. I'll try to talk Gabrielle into like being down with you coming and hanging out with us, you know. She'll say no. But, you know, give it a shot. Jay, thank you for the super chat. Love the content, man. I hope you're doing well. Logan is likely taking TRT trend and every SARM under the sun, hoping he gets some. So I agree. He's for sure on PEDs. Like, I mean, I usually don't do the for sure thing unless they really look like very clearly, you know, there's no question. And Logan doesn't quite look like that, but like now looking at him and at the weigh-ins and all that, dude, his arms are the giveaway. Normally it's here that gives it away, but he's not on trend, dude. He's not on trend. He doesn't look that, you know, because trend is fucking crazy. I still can't believe one of those fucking IBJJF guys who popped hot at the Nogi Worlds, they popped for trend. Like, that's so crazy. It's like, at least for me, there's like all other types of gear, and then trend is in this fucking category of its own. You know, I tried it for 3 weeks. I mean, it must have been, Jesus, 15, 16 years ago. And I just was like, whoa, this is, I can't believe how effective this is. And simultaneously, it's too much, dude. Like only time I ever had like really noticeable side effects from something. This is a great fight. This guy, my mate Nate, is fucking good. And this dude Nunes is tough as fuck, man. These guys are legit. Oh, fuck me. Jesse Walid versus Dean 2 is a must. YouTube their beef. All right. Let's do it together. What celebrity fight would you pay good money to see? We're watching it right now, dude. But I would love to see Will Smith versus Jada in a sanctioned bout, you know, like where Will gets to go full throttle. I'm joking. I mean, I'm joking. I don't condone spousal abuse, but like if I were a person who, you know, was into that, that would be one that I would enjoy watching. Okay, so Jesse Walid. Oops. God damn it. Jesse Walid. Dean 2. Fauci. Oh, Fauci's so fucking weird, dude. All right.
This is Fauci. Rare footage of Bianca Grief versus Fauci.
Why does it say gone wrong? Fauci is such a sorry ass dude. Cesar Perez, thank you for the super chat, good sir. No, I am what? Sorry? I disagree. But Fauci is like, because the other, like when it was like Fauci's gone crazy, that's the only time I even figured out who he was. And so I watched a little bit of shit that like, I was like, wow, dude, this guy sucks. And it was weird because like, if you go back to his very, very early stuff, he's legit a different person. Like, it's like the person that he is now and the person he was when he started is like, it's literally a completely different person. Fusi. Dude, it's funny. I honestly, I don't do that on purpose. I don't do that on purpose. People always say that they're like, you and Chael intentionally mispronounce everyone's names. I'm like, I'm definitely not doing that, dude. I'm just a retard. Kristen, thank you very much for the super chat. Canada. How cool is Canada to live in? Is it all it's cracked up to be? I'm really curious. Because like on the news and like the media that I watch, they make it sound like it's like it's like North Korea. Thank you again for the super chat. All right, let's see who won. I think it was Nate the Great, or I mean Nate, your mate, or whatever. Oh yeah, he won. Yeah, that was good. Beat Hooks again. Okay, so Jesse, well, let me just see if like does this guy is he a YouTuber also? I don't even understand who Jesse Waleed is or Dean 2. Did you send me on a wild goose chase? Because if you did, well played, dude. Yeah, I literally have no idea. I don't know, whatever. I don't think they'll let me out there, dude. Was Logan required to pass a drug test? Fuck no. No way. It's crazy, like, because if people knew for sure they were only going to do like Misfits boxing, like, why would you not get super juiced out? You know what I mean? Just get geared to the gills. You know, guys who are doing Misfits and are going to do other shit can't. Like, you know, well, maybe they could actually. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I have no insight into juice protocols that are designed to be able to, you know, get you to a place and then you be able to pass tests soon afterwards. But I heard that Cheeto Vera said that for $25K you can get your system cleaned out, like off of anything. And I don't know. That doesn't sound. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. But that, I don't know. I know there are certain types of juice that like that you test hot for them for a long ass. I mean, the kind that I do, undecanate, which is like specific. It's like it's so long acting. Like I only have to do it once every like 6 weeks, versus most people who do it once a week or twice a week. In some cases, I do it once every 6 weeks. But it's so long acting. Like, dude, you would pop hot for it for fucking ever. But it's just, you know, it's like medical for me. So, or whatever you would call it. It's I want to make sure that my testosterone is between 900 and 1300 permanently. Melissa, what's up, dude? Do an impression of an autistic new wave member talking to Fabi. Oh man. I mean, I can't even think of that, dude, because like the new wave guys, they're not falling for Fabia's shit. Those guys, they're like jiu-jitsu autistic. So they would if fucking Fabia tried to walk into new wave and start actually, dude. Oh my God, that would be the funniest skit ever to do. Like, where remember when Fabio was showing people like his you know, his death touch move, and he was like the fucking stone cold Steve Austin, where he would drop them down and break their neck, bro. If he went into New Wave and was like to John Danaher, Gordon Ryan, fucking Helena Craver, Marigali, and you know Gary Tonin and those other guys, just fucking pulled that shit, called it a death move, and then showed him that like DDT thing. That would be the funniest thing ever. That would be a great prank YouTube, actually, is if you know, instead of it being a skit, you know, you get a hold of Gordon and all them and you're like, look, we want to, you know, we'll come in, profile New Wave. And then we've got this guy who has been developing some incredibly innovative new, you know, submission grappling techniques that we think you guys would be really interested in, given that you guys have been at the forefront of jiu-jitsu innovation for, you know, as long as you guys have, and you bring him in and the guy, those are the techniques that you show him. And you just film fucking Danaher and Gordon Ryan just being like, they would, you know, like there are certain people that would be like nice about it, you know, like if they came to Six Blades and did that, like with Sean G and Victor and them, like they would look at each other like this, but they wouldn't be outright dicks about it. And then afterwards they'd be like, what the fuck is that guy talking about? Gordon and them would just be like, what the fuck are you talking about? All he would do is that would actually be really funny. Anyway, so love the content, brother. How good you think Nina's box is? Very pristine, I would imagine. That's a pricey piece of box right there. Thank you for the super chat. Cesar Perez, Jesse, a huge fan of yours. Did Dillon give that girl and when he put her to sleep? What do you think? Oh, you saw that? I just saw that last night, dude. She's weird. She's weird. That was weird. I don't know why she like, do you know, like, I don't know why she did that. It was like, you know, I don't know. I don't know why she did that. And she's like she afterwards, she's like, oh my God, that was better than drugs. You're like, getting put unconscious is better than drugs. I don't understand. That's super weird. Sandy Bokenfuso. Oh, try to get Guru on. Honestly, if Guru's not live right now, I bet you he's probably at the event. Because it's the first one in the UK. He's probably there. I don't know that. I have no idea. But like, I mean, I'll hit him up. But I bet you that he's at the event. Let's see. All right, we'll see. But like I said, my bet is that he's there. Sandy, thank you very much for the super chat. 20 that is very generous. I appreciate you very much. Thank you. I can't wait to watch the fight. Can't wait to watch a fight with you and how funny it's going to be. I'll probably miss the fight because I'm laughing so much. I mean, I don't know, dude. This is gonna be pretty fucking serious. We can laugh. We can certainly laugh together in the lead up though, because dude. So I actually wait, Guru's afraid he's gonna get attacked and have acid thrown on him. Jesus. Those fucking acid attacks in the UK are bananas. Speaking of which, this show. Okay, hang on. This show right here. Fall of the House of Usher. This show is legitimately one of the best shows ever made. Anyone who gave this a 1 star is a fucking absolute imbecile. Like that, I actually said this to someone earlier today, where I think the Fall of the House of Usher is the best limited series I've ever seen. Like straight up, not best TV show, but like limited series, you know, where it's like 8 total episodes. I think it's the best I've ever. It's the best ever. It's that good. And I said to someone earlier, I was like, if someone told me they didn't like the show, I would just say that just means you're dumb. Like, just as simple as that. Like if you didn't like it, that just means you're not smart enough to even understand why it was so fucking incredible. And once you watch it, you'll understand. If you're a smart person, you'll completely get it. Like it's incredible from start to finish. But anyway, that shit it's incredible, dude. And there is an acid thing in that. So, I mean, dude, if Guru's not taking shots at you, it means he doesn't love you, you know? So, I go at people, dude. I made the fake interview of Nina. Doesn't mean I don't love her, dude. You know I do. Correct. If Guru doesn't like you, he will fucking research your background and do a video exposing that you want to fuck dogs and shit. And even then, I don't even know if he doesn't like them. Oh, San Marcos, dude, you were surfing? Where? I assume surfing, right? Oh yeah, I could see it in your thumbnail. Where were you? What spot were you at? And before no, I don't surf. I snowboard. I've snowboarded my entire life. I ride an electric skateboard fucking everywhere, 25 miles an hour. And I just never lived close enough to the ocean to where, well, I mean, I lived in San Diego, but I was already, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm not a surfer, but like, I love watching fucking surfing documentaries and shit. There's actually a surf ranch about an hour and it's in Waco. So it's like a little less than an hour and a half from my house. I think I'm going to fucking go there and stay for like a weekend and just surf, you know, cause you can get so many waves. That's why it's so fucking hard to learn, dude. It's like you go to learn snowboarding. And I mean, I've been snowboarding since I was a kid, but I mean, like when you watch people learn to snowboard, it's like, dude, if you're snowboarding for 8 hours, you are learning how to snowboard for 8 fucking hours. With like learning to surf, you have to paddle out and your arms are just dying. And then you get like one wave, you fall instantly because you don't know how to fucking surf. And then, so, you know, you paddle out again, you get up, fall instantly. You know, it's like, dude, it's just challenging to even get the opportunity to be able to even practice and learn how to do it, you know? So if I go to a wave pool and get a shitload of looks, it's like, you know, if you do 30, you know, you run it 30 times in a day. I mean, dude, that's like the equivalent of, I don't even know, seven times that you would have gone out on your own. And if you can't start to figure it out after 7 trips to the beach, you should fucking kill yourself. Wait, what? Or just not surf. King Doms, thank you very much. The only acid attack Guru will get is gastric acid. Dude, I'm honest. That's a legit, like that actually, I mean, I'm not saying Guru's going to have it happen, but like those acid attacks are fucking crazy. Has Izzy's dog fetish and beatdown cost movie sales? I don't understand the question, but thank you for the super chat. Movie sales. You can feel your hands, but can't turn your neck more than an inch. Did you get it x-rayed? Did you get it x-rayed yet? I'm scrolling up to see if I never understand this, dude. It's always when like there's almost a 100% like ratio of whenever I'm doing whatever and people go, damn, this dude's on Adderall. It means like it's the exact opposite. Like it's the exact opposite, like every time. I'm trying to see if you gave up or talked about where you were. No, you hate doctors. Oh, how the hell do you know that your fucking neck's broken, dude? Listen, if your neck is broken and you don't go to a doctor, you can die. Everybody hates doctors. But if you really think you broke your neck, you got to go, dude. You have to. All right, here we go. King Kenny. King Kenny versus. Whoops. Wait, what the fuck? Dude, these guys all look very like relaxed and confident for, I mean, unless these guys are pros. All right, so this one is King Kenny Miss. Oh, it's for the heavyweight title? Heavyweight? These guys are heavyweights? Dude, Belcher should be fighting for the fucking heavyweight title. Although Belcher signed a big ass deal with Masvidal's outfit. Oh, Jesus. Taylor literally just sprinted across. I've never seen anyone do that before. He literally sprinted into him. Oh, he's a spaz. Jesus. Okay. This is what I expect from you. Okay. Remember I just said the last guys, like for YouTube boxers, I'm like, damn, these guys look good. This is what you expect. Like, this is retardville. I'll fight this fucking idiot. Taylor. I don't even feel like I have a look at Kenny yet, but like, if I looked at fucking film on this guy, Taylor, I'd be like, oh my God. Okay, dude. He's a spaz. Hey, you guys, is this the guy that said, that like yesterday was at the weigh-ins was like, I'm going to run for president of England and no one has to work ever again. Is that this guy? Yes. I'm at 2 minutes right now. 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 150. I live near Austin. This is the guy who sucker punched Danis. Taylor, are you serious? Are you serious? Wait, he fought as a professional boxer? No fucking way. No fucking way. That's impossible. Anthony Taylor in the pink has fought as a professional boxer. Swear to God. That's insanity, dude. Okay, he's an MMA fighter. Okay, that makes more sense. But he's still, honestly, if he has any kind of MMA career, he should be much better than this. I mean, this is bad, dude. He's got a bit. I mean, he's got power. He's literally the only danger that he poses is that overhand, is like his overhand right that he loads up on, and he also doesn't set it up whatsoever. Oh, he got a good shot there in the clinch. He threw a half decent hook to the body that he leapt in on. But I mean, honestly, the biggest danger that he poses is that he's so like non-threatening in most of the stuff that he's doing that you could get accidentally lulled to sleep and then get caught with that overhand right. He'll knock you out with that right. Like if he throws the full right and it lands, he'll knock you out with it. But like that's all he's got, dude. That is all he's got. Good Lord. Okay, that first round just ended. I mean, either of those two guys who fought in the last fight, even though they're light heavyweights, they beat the fucking shit out of him. They would fuck his shit up. Fuck his shit up. 10-inch reach advantage. Yeah, but dude, like the reach only matters if a guy knows how to throw long straight punches. I haven't seen him do that. You know what I mean? Like if you know, my mate Nate or whatever, like if this guy had a jab like his, then fucking for sure, dude, because he'd just be popping that in his face all day. Reach is absolutely irrelevant if a person doesn't know how to throw good, stiff, straight punches. And this guy does not at all. This guy's trying to fight like he's trying to do it like I mean, this other guy sucks balls too. He's terrible. This is for the heavyweight title. Belcher fought in Misfits. Belcher fucking decapitate either of these guys. Oh my God. This is so ugly. I can't, literally coming off that last fight where you have two vicious, super good content creator boxers. These guys are not good, dude. This is not the Dillon fight, dude. It's Kenny versus Taylor. And I was talking shit about about Taylor primarily up till now. And I realize now that's only because he was much more active. Now that Kenny is also throwing punches, he equally sucks donkey balls. These two guys are fucking terrible. Did you see what I'm saying? If you guys are actually watching this, look at Kenny's fucking jab, dude. Like he couldn't do a worse job using his reach if he tried. Like he's literally like, hey, okay, guys, so we want to demonstrate, the best way to kind of make sure that you stay tight, step in, and really stretch that jab out without overcommitting. But what we want to start with is we want to show you exactly how not to do it. In a way, not where you're not overcommitting, but you are doing none of the things that we've taught you to do. Okay, Kenny, can you just throw a jab? Throw a couple jabs here, Kenny. That's exactly what you do not want to do. That is what we're looking for. It's not powerful. It's not fast. It's not straight. And you are making everything about your reach advantage completely obsolete and useless. He fucking sucks. That's a fact, dude. What's his name? Like Drake is the touch of death when he bets on you. And this is a 5-round fight. They're already tired. They both suck. Taylor has been much more aggressive. And if Taylor, oh my God. Listen, if Taylor really has any kind of professional fighting background, if he loses this guy, he should like start a podcast or try to find something that he's good at, because this ain't it, dude. This is not fucking it. I mean, listen, maybe he's a great grappler. You know what I mean? Maybe he's a great grappler. But this is, if he's fought professionally in MMA, this level of shit is almost inexcusable, dude. Like, this is so fucking bad. He just held his hand up and is dancing to the end of the round as if he like won something. Which means I'm tired. I don't want to throw any more punches. I cannot believe this is for the light heavyweight title. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Look at this, you guys. This is why I said the light heavyweight, because right here, it says both of these fights are for the light heavyweight title. So King Kenny versus Anthony Taylor for Misfits light heavyweight title. And then this one, Batista against my mate Nate for light heavyweight title. Okay, this one has to have been for the light heavyweight title. That's why I was confused. I was like, either of these guys would use Kenny or Taylor's head like a fucking speed bag, dude. Both of them are, I think either of those guys from the last fight could beat both of these guys at the same time or immediately back to back. Matter of fact, I would bet my life that one of them would beat these guys in back to back. Do 2 5-round fights, they'd just beat them both back to back, even when the second guy comes in fresh. Exactly. It's not him betting his own money. It's not him betting any money. Like, I don't understand how people don't get this. There is no money being bet. Okay. He is a paid fucking spokesperson for Stake. Stake puts fake money in his account. He makes these enormous bets, puts it on the internet. People go, oh shit, Drake is betting $2 million on Izzy on Stake. There's no money changing hands ever. It's just, it's clever marketing and it's nonsense. Whoa. What did I miss? He got knocked down? Or, oh no, he got hit in the back of the head or something. So, okay, Taylor was looking for an excuse to take a break. Hey, Taylor is about as good at conserving his energy as he is at fucking throwing like nice, crisp, straight punches. He sucks at everything. Hey, if I told you guys that I was talking extra shit because I'm trying to bait him into getting mad and talking shit about me online, what would you think about that? Maybe. But also, everything I'm saying is accurate. He sucks. Misfits is equivalent to getting Thick Boy Chain Award. Yeah, I know. It's like the most coveted thing in the world. You know how many people have offered me money for my Thick Boy MMA creator or combat sports combat creator of the year? A lot. Highest offer I got was $175,000, and I was like, "Look, dude, I would love to, but it's priceless. I wouldn't sell this for 1.7, dude." So many people want to buy it. I'm like, dude, there's only one way to get it, and it's to win it. Don't ever start using this. It's the worst, dude. You can never stop. I sleep with a CPAP, and then so like if I get a stuffing nose at night, I can't use it and I can't sleep. And then so you use that, and then all of a sudden, like it's just your nose will close if you don't. Shit is fucking like nose heroin. It's the worst. Uma Gumma. Oh, wait, did I miss this? Thank you for the super chat, dude. Big fan of everything that you do. Or they've done on YouTube. Keep up the great work. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Yeah, not like, yeah, it's like, you know, at least like heroin, you fire it up and you're like, oh my God, I feel amazing for a little while. This shit, it's just like, oh, if I don't use it, like my fucking nose shuts down completely. And like I've stopped taking it a bunch of times. All you have to do is suck it up for like a day and a half, you know, but like dude, fuck having your nose closed. I hate that shit. Uh, 20 years, dude, just quit. I've quit a bunch of times, dude. All you do is you just like, you switch to one nostril, like just like for like a week, just do, or not even that long, like for like 3 days, just do just one nostril. The other one will clear up pretty well. And then you just stop the other one. Why have I not doing that? Just because I know I can. And it's just like, well, I don't want to deal with it today. Coke will be up your nose. I don't do Coke, dude, for the 1,000th time. Yes, Afrin. All right, round 4. Taylor comes out just doing whatever. I flush my liver with the sauna. It's not the Colombian flu, dude. That is 100% not what it is. I have central sleep apnea, which means it's not like most people who have like regular sleep apnea. They're like, you know, they're either overweight or whatever. And so they have like blockage. I have central sleep apnea, which is much more inconvenient. It means that like, if I am asleep, I will just, what the hell just happened? That was so weird. I will, I won't breathe. It's so fucking weird. Like I just like stop breathing. Like, and I wake up gasping for air. It's the worst thing ever, dude. I fucking cannot. It's like, it's awful. Like what wakes me up is I am so deprived of oxygen that I'm like, so I have to sleep with a CPAP. But then like, if your nose is clogged, it won't work, which is why I start doing this. And then you get stuck doing it. Yeah, I'm only doing testosterone. Yeah, no, I'm not doing any designer shit. Nothing like that. I know. Bisping, I think Bisping is spracked on it too. Matter of fact, I know, well, at least he was. I know he was. It's not like it's super hard to quit. It just isn't, you know. It's not like you go through like withdrawal. You're just, your fucking nose is closed for a day. Really, if you wake up gasping for air, then you do have it. And you should go see a doc, because when you're younger, it's whatever. But like when you get old, like when people are older, they die from it. Like and it's also super hard on your heart, because you're depriving your whole body of oxygen, and you just don't know it. And it's like all the time, like while you're sleeping, you really want to get under treatment. And dude, the CPAP will change your fucking life. My wife is a repertory and the first time we slept together, she said, "You are stopping breathing 15 times per minute." That's a lot, dude. That's a lot. You think you could beat Mexican mixed martial? How the hell would I know? I've never even seen him like run from one side of the a room to the other side of the room. How the fuck would I know? I know I like him. I wouldn't want to beat him up. I might even like him enough that I would lose on purpose. Aussie D, thank you very much. You the motherfucking man, Jesse. Good twerk with the channel. Thank you. Dude. Good twerk. Look at that, dude. That's good wordplay, son. I like that. Thank you. What effect did Nina seeing Logan get his face smashed yesterday having Logan? I did a whole video about that. It's like, I just think, all right, we got 2 minutes and 44 seconds left in this fight between these two guys who are not good. That's actually a great topic. Let me actually put that up, and so I remember to talk about it in 2 minutes when this is over, because I think that there's even more to it with that than, because that's one thing I didn't even really talk about in the video was Nina being there. Brendan Schaub says he is driving back from SAC and his service is crap, but he loves you guys. Drive safe. Heart emoji, smile emoji. All right. So Kenny sucks. Taylor sucks. See, the thing about this type of thing though is if you're a combat sports commentator, it's like I'm saying, it's a way bigger risk to take a fight like this than if you're just some like YouTube prankster or whatever. You know what I mean? Because if you didn't do well, it just fucks with your credibility. You know what I mean? It's like if no one's ever seen you fight, then you could say whatever you want, you know. But like if you go out there and you look like shit, someone fucking starches you, and then you come back and you're trying to like talk about fucking combat sports, people are like, shut the fuck up, you know? It's like it's very risky. But at the same time, if you go out and you look good, you know, it doesn't, but I don't even think that's not necessarily going to help you either. Trick for quitting nasal spray, use in one nostril. That's what I said. That's exactly what I was saying. That's exactly what I did. I've done it a few times. Thank you, sir. This is not, no, I don't think this is a title fight. I think that was a mistake. See, because like it says right there, it says both of these two fights were for the light heavyweight titles. So that is obviously not possible. All right, so that stupid ass fight is over. Kush, if I didn't respond, then yeah, definitely resend. If I didn't respond, then that means I missed it. I mean, like, dude, email, I used to be impeccable at responding to every single email. Now I just get so many that like I miss them sometimes. But so that's so weird. So yeah, the other thing that I was going to say about Nina being there is like, first of all, that whole thing happened where he got physically punked in front of his girl, but then her being there. Now, if Logan's smart, then he's not, he wouldn't be around Nina, leading up to the fight. I'm trying to think if I would do that, but I could tell you objectively for him, the smart thing would be for her to come and him to see her after the fight. But like, at least for 24 hours, for 24, 36 hours going into the fight, he should not be around her at all, because so he gets hit in the face with the microphone. And if he's like staying with her, they're like sleeping in the same room, he's in bed. She's like tending to his wound, and she's like trying to like, let me see how bad it is, babe. He's like, no, it's okay. Like that shit will make you soft. Like that is not, you don't want that. Like the kind of things. Now later in a relationship where like a girl's been together with a fighter for a long time, they'll, cause like this kind of stuff does not compute for most girls. They don't like, girls are not wired for this stuff, So like they wouldn't even understand that while they're trying to help, they're actually doing the exact opposite. Someone who's been married to a fighter for a really long time, they know the deal. You know what I mean? Like they would know, don't like be dapping my wound and being like, you're going to get him, babe. Like, don't even worry. It doesn't even look that bad. Like you are he needs to be a fucking samurai right now. Not worried about having his girl soften him up. Like, don't like and I imagine, I mean, dude, she seems like just because she fucked a million guys doesn't mean she's like a bad person. You know what I mean? So like, I would imagine that she, is probably trying to do the right thing and take care of him, especially given that the whole, like, she feels like the world is on top of her and Logan is like publicly defending her. Like I saw this clip of her. The other day. I'll show it to you guys actually. Yeah. Are there anybody who fights in here? Confirm that, right? Like, dude, a girl near you, like, that doesn't understand what it's like trying to help. Like, right. I'm right. Like where it's like, I don't need to be thinking about how this is affecting you right now. You like you making me feel like I need you to be helping. It's all bad. It is fucking all bad, dude. It's all bad. So the other thing too, it's not like, so one thing, I mean, there are lots of fighters who have wives that are very successful, but I will say that what has traditionally been a very, very bad indicator for a person is someone who gets into a new, very intense relationship. Like, because to be a champion, you have to be like singularly focused on the task at hand. Usually, I mean, not if you're John Jones, like there's not like a universal rule, but generally speaking, you will be your best self if you are like singularly focused on training, etc. And like the nature of a new relationship is like your brain just vomits all this dopamine into your brain, and all you want to do is be around that person. It's like, I would even say like impossible to stay focused, and people lose. Like whenever people get into these especially if they're younger and they get in these really serious relationships, they start losing, both, not just in fighting, in golf, tennis, etc. Why are they playing commercials on a pay-per-view? You're right. That's fucking bullshit. There was something else I was going to look up, and I can't remember what it was. Yes. Well, so Sean Strickland's a very different type of dude, though. You know, like Strickland. There's like such a thick layer of like, I'm a dirt. Like with him, you got to take what you get, dude. You know, and they soften him up just a little bit. He's still way on the other side of hard enough to fight and stay focused. It's like dude, no one loves fighting more than Sean Strickland. No one. The guy loves it. He loves it more than anything. And when he, you know, because like for some people, fighting is like, you know, you love martial arts, but like the competition side of it is either a job or a thing where you're like testing yourself. It's like not that like you genuinely like love to do it. It's like a test that you want to get over. You know, can I beat this guy? Versus there's nothing I'd rather be doing right now in the world than fighting. You know, that's Strickland. He doesn't give a fuck who he fights. He doesn't care when, where, getting paid, not getting paid. He loves it more than anything. Like, there's no way that Logan is feeling like excited right now. It's like, you know, like pure excitement. There's too much on the line. He has to be so fucking nervous right now, which is normal, period. You know what I mean? Like, this is no, like, if you're going to fight on something this big, especially like even if there was nothing on the line outside of just people all watching, I mean, a sane person is going to be very nervous. But given the situation with Logan, he has to, I mean, this is such a must win for him. It's crazy to even think about, dude. I am Pari. Thank you for the super chat. Good. So we'd love to go to a live with you, fam, and talk about this for 2 minutes. Dude, we could, if you go to a live with us, you talk about it for a lot more than 2 minutes, my man. Thank you for the super chat. But yeah, dude, we host groups all the time. If you're in the United States, you'll definitely have the opportunity to do that. It's not like, I mean, we get good seats. It's not, you know, we do like the price for like the whole weekend. And the other reason, dude, is like, if, you know, if it was something like you do, like if we did like the cheapest seats so that we can make the price as low as possible, we wouldn't do that just because like having a certain kind of price threshold is going to keep like troll riffraff out of there. You know what I mean? You don't want like fucking trolls to come to the thing. You want like genuine like fans of the channel and fans of the sport. You know what I mean? Anyway, Griswold, thank you for the super chat very much, sir. Luca, thank you for the super chat. A wise man's advice on how to get through a breakup. Ooh. So the only way that I knew how to do it is total abstinence from contact. Like you can't talk to them, can't see them, nothing. Like just fucking shut it down. And try as hard as you can to not think about them. Find things that distract you. Because there's no like, what fixes it is time away from them. That's the only thing that makes that fucking pain go away. You know, even if you're the one breaking up with them, which is not as bad, but like it's still terrible. You feel this like overwhelming amount of guilt because you still feel responsible for their emotional state. And usually if you're the one breaking up with them, then they're like emotionally crushed, which makes you feel super guilty. And your instincts are to like go fix their problem because you're a dude. And that's what guys do is, you know, girls always complain about that. They're like, I didn't want you to fix my problem. I just wanted you to listen and tell me you understand. You're like, what the fuck are you talking about? You said you'd have this thing. I'm trying to fix the problem for you. But like, you know, if you know you're the cause of them being super hurt, you just have to just stay away and it'll go away for both of you. And if you're getting broken up with, you just have to stay away, which is really hard if the girl is a fucking, you know, if she's still talking to you because she wants to have it both ways, you just have to stay the fuck away from them. Like, do not talk to them. Don't see them. Every time that you fucking talk to them, it sets you back, dude. It's every time it sets back the day that you will genuinely be over it and not thinking about them. Every time you talk to them, every time you text them, and especially every time you fuck them. Like if you do that after you guys are broken up, like that is tremendously counter and advantageous, which is tough too, because if you're the one getting broken up with and you want them back, it's easy to tell yourself like, oh, this is the first step, we're getting back together. And you don't know that, dude. You don't know that at all. It might just be them stringing you along. Yuzefa, thank you for the super chat. Do you know if Nina's in the audience? As far as I understand, she is in the audience, and that reminded me that that's what I was looking up. So I saw Nina on TMZ, like they caught her at the airport, and let me find it. Oh, look at this. Here we go. Here's Nina and Logan. So just exactly what I was saying, dude. Exactly what I was saying about Logan should not be around her. Here you go. This is them showing up. Logan. There we go. See? So you see what I'm talking? Like, just this shit is subtle, dude. But this matters. It's like, what should Logan be thinking about right now? You know what I'm saying? Like, Logan is about to be in the fight of his fucking life in a few hours. What should Logan be focused on right now? Not, is Nina okay? Hey, guys, make sure you get Nina, make sure you get Nina. Here, babe, come on. Like, how many fucking how many times have you seen someone arrive to a fight? Okay. When they're walking down the hallway, they are laser focused because they have good coaches who will tell them what's right. And then they will do it. This is not smart, dude. Again, it doesn't mean he's not going to win, but like, this is literally exactly what I'm talking about. Why is he, hey, Nina, whatever. Like, you're about to fight a fucking psycho. Anywho, thank you again, Yuzefa. Work out, work more hours, stay busy, no downtime. Exactly. Stay busy, dude. And if you can pick up a chick for a rebound. If you can. Sometimes that'll make you feel worse, though. Sometimes. Depends on the girl. If you're like really fucked up over your breakup, sometimes fucking another girl actually makes it worse because it like just drills into your, like, because your rebound girl is highly unlikely to be like a really good kind of like personality fit, just because generally I don't know, you have to get really lucky to find someone that you like really. And so like when you bang them and then they leave, you feel so empty because they're so not your girl. You know what I mean? So it just depends on the situation. Sandy, thank you for the super chat. It was Red Pill. I wanted you to watch this reaction video to the mic throw. Did you get my apology about the misunderstanding? What? I'm confused. I did not get any apology, but I also don't. I didn't realize we had a misunderstanding. You wanted me to watch the reaction to the mic throw. Okay, I'll check that out shortly. Now these guys are about to bang. Thank you for the super chat. Griswold, thank you very much. Love the channel, Jesse, Georgetown. Oh, dude, you're right next to me, man. I could shoot a BB gun in that direction and it would land in Georgetown. Like, for real. I'm like right on the edge of Georgetown, Round Rock. Thank you again for the super chat, dude. We went to this thing last night that was it was like Fright Fest or something like that. I don't know. And it was like half an hour from here. there was like this, this like haunted. It was so fun, dude. It's like for kids and shit, but it was so fun. That's where I filmed the UFO. Yusef, thank you very much, good sir. Heard Mike saying that Logan wouldn't have taken the fight if he knew what would happen to Nina. Makes me think Nina's been really devastated. For sure. Like, for sure. That's what I was going to say. I couldn't find the clip that I saw, but like they caught Nina at the airport where she just had landed and she was walking to her car. And they were asking her they weren't asking her about this thing at all. They actually didn't even bring it up. I could, like, she's very easy to read, dude. Like, and she's like, she's very insecure right now, like in the public. Like, she's like very insecure. It actually made me feel bad. Like, I actually felt bad. And you could tell she is thinking, like, I could literally tell the whole time that she's thinking like she's hoping that they don't ask about it, She looked very uncomfortable. I mean, look, it doesn't change anything. It's like, I mean, it is what it is, dude. There's good and bad in everything. You know what I mean? Like, marry a billionaire who's one of the most famous social media influencers in the world, quite a bit of fucking upside, but there's corresponding downside. And if it's like, this shit doesn't actually matter. This, like, the thing with Nina will be over at the end of the night tonight. She probably doesn't realize that now, but like, no one actually cares that she dated all these dudes. At least I don't. It's funny to joke around about it, but like, who cares? I mean, dude, it doesn't matter who it was. If it was fucking, some rando chick UFC fighter, and there was a fucking video and she's like, Jesus Christ, I need dick. I just want a big fat sausage just destroying my body. I would be like, she's my favorite fighter, but yeah. Chad, thank you for the super chat. And how flawed do you have to be to bring up kids, dude? Who brings up deceased family members? Yesterday, girlfriend versus kids is disrespectful. Mike's like, wait, who brought up kids? Yesterday, girlfriend versus kids. Oh, you mean Logan, where he talked about his kid and named her by name? That is fucked up, actually. I didn't even think about that. That's actually a really good point, because they, man, that's actually super fucked up. That is super fucked up. I didn't even think about that, because all I was thinking about was like, okay, if that seems like it's probably true. Logan has lots of money. He probably put a private investigator on Dillon to find any dirt on him, and they found a kid that Dillon is denying is his. And they're like, all right, let's talk about that. And it's like, it's one thing to bring it up to Dillon, but dude, on national, an internationally distributed piece of content, you said to that girl, hey, look at your daddy still won't claim you. Your daddy still won't claim you. He's acting like he doesn't even know who you are, which is really fucked up. But listen, I mean, I will fucking hammer Logan from here to the eternity about the lawsuit, and I will stand by every single thing that I've said about it. If someone humiliated, right out of the gate. Damn, this guy, Waleed Sharks, literally almost just knocked out Dean the Great with a second punch that he threw. All right, both these guys are already way better than the last guys. Ooh, not a bad Waleed. Oh, these guys are fucking good, actually. This has to be a title fight. These two guys are way too good for it not to be. Let me see. I knew it. Yeah, Dean the Great versus Waleed Sharks this is for the lightweight title. I knew it. Like, these guys are these fucking dudes are not bad, dude. Like, these two guys are good, fast. Oh, damn! Waleed Sharks just caught him again. See, like, these are good fights. Like this one, not the last one. She did dig her own grave. Chad, thank you very much, good sir. Q and not a conspiracy. Thank you very much, good sir. Yeah, and what is even the point of Logan bringing on Chris Hansen? Logan is such a soft. He was bringing on Chris Hansen because he's calling Dillon a predator. That's why. He's saying he's a predator. So it's like, we brought on Chris Hansen to catch a predator. And it's like, dude, I understand what he's trying to do, but it's so dumb because like everyone has seen everything that Dillon did. You know what I mean? Like everybody's watching. And everybody knows the reason why he's doing what he's doing is because he's trying to fuck with you. So like calling him a predator because he's stalking Nina is like, it's just dumb. It's like intentionally, like you obviously know that's not why he's doing it. You know, he's not being a predator on Nina. He's not stalking her where she is. He is taking advantage of the fact that he can paint her to be a fucking gold digging gutter whore. You know what I mean? Like just bottom line. And she put a lot of content out that enabled him to do that. I sucked a dick in a stadium full of people once. I don't even have a gag reflex. You know, in the video where she's sucking the popsicle, it's like, dude, I mean, look, she obviously is a person who's very open with the fact that, you know, like she's a sexual girl. Whoa, Dean the Great just butt fucked Walled Sharks. That was weird. Good jab to the body. But yeah, good round. You know, and then you got like the footage. It's like, dude, if you want to grow your followers, just show a nipple. You know, show a nipple. And the video that she did, where I just want a big fat sausage just destroying my body, and they're acting like that's hacked material. Nonsense, dude. She posted that publicly for sure. You could tell. That's like, if you guys know a good dick that doesn't have STDs on it, I'll take it. Who's you guys? She posted that publicly. Of course she did. Which I don't have any problem with that, dude. I don't care. I think it's funny. But, you know, if it's Dillon, he's like, hey, a lot of dudes have been with your girl. Look at Logan. Logan walking with Nina, holding hands. She is fucking hot, though, dude. She is a hot piece. I know some people don't think that she looks good. I think she looks good. Gabrielle is much hotter, but she still looks good. Aaron B, thank you. You become one of my favorite commentators, but always worried you'll say the Nina sausage line when in public. Had to mute you ASAP at work yesterday. It happens. You know, it happens. A big fat sausage. Her accent is really funny too, dude. I sucked a dick in a stadium full of people once. That's exactly how she sounds to me. Hang on. Oh my gosh. Wait, hang on. I want to find that. Like, here it is. Oh, down.
Sucked a football stadium full of people once.
They ask her what's the craziest. Oh, wait, hang on. We got 2 minutes left. Dean the Great. Body shot. Nice, dude. He's leading with that overhand right. He should start setting that up a little bit. Ooh, coming in. I like that lead body hook to the body. The lead left hook to the body. He's got heat, dude. He's got really fast hooks. Like, man, he's bombing on him. Dude, oh my God. He could have so much more power with just this, like such a small tweak to how he throws hooks. Just such a small little tweak. He's in perfect position, but he's too stiff through the punch. Like, you know, where he's like, whap, where he should be like, what? It just literally, basically exactly the same, except let his shoulder hang behind it and then snap it at the last minute. it would increase his power tremendously. Because he's really fast. Oh, good body shots from Waleed. Oh, he just caught Waleed on the chin with an uppercut. Nice shot from Waleed also. Good overhand right back. Oh, he stuck him with a straight. Dean the Great, that was a heavy shot. Straight. And dude, Waleed's back up. Like, this is a good fucking fight, man. 20 seconds down in the second. Man, he really stuck him with that one. Oh, an uppercut to the dome, 2 to the body. Waleed is trying to hang on and throw some punches. Wow, great round for, man, he's good, dude. I want to see that from another angle. The straight that he caught him with. That looked clean, dude. The shot, like the thing about getting caught with a shot like that too, is like it just fucks with your head because you could tell it's not like a shot that he really saw coming either. He's just throwing and then it's just like bap. You see a white flash. He just got blitzed and like he looks shook up. But he's really good. He could still, I mean, like he can come back if he can pull it together. Why are they not going? They're not going to show a replay of that fucking punch. All right. Anyway, so now let's continue. They said, Nina, what's the craziest place you've ever done something sexual?
I sucked a football stadium full of people once.
You know what I mean? It's like no one made you say that. No one made you say that, Nina. You could make her sound like Andrew Dice Clay. She is kind of like Andrew Dice Clay. You know? Thank you for the super chat. She should have just owned it, dude. But honestly, the like I talked about in the other video though, I can't remember which one. I think I know which one. The one where I was responding to fucking Mike Malchik. The reason that this was also so effective from Dillon is because when they went on Impulsive and they were like, when they were they first met and started dating, she didn't sleep with him for a long time. And they talked about that on the podcast, whereas he's like, you took so long. She's like, I took a long time. I just wanted to make sure that it was whatever. And she's like, Mike said you thought something was wrong with me. And Mike's like, yeah, dude, he did. He thought something was wrong with you. So like, she obviously very intentionally made him wait. And so like, obviously she was trying to present herself as like a classy broad when she is actually a whore. You know what I mean? Like, that's my point. Is like, if you're a whore, I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? It's like Lana Rhodes or whatever fucking Malchik's like porn star girlfriend. That's what I said. I'm like, no one ever fucked with you about that because everybody knows she's a porn star. She's not pretending to be like a good girl who's going to make you wait when in reality she fucked half of the fucking Miami Dolphins football team. You know what I mean? Dylan probably had a video package similar to the X Post where showed all of Nia's partners on the screen. I mean, maybe like I'm really, really curious what the picture is. I bet you that if it's real, it's her with 2 dudes. How many more minutes of this? I mean, they're in the 3rd round. Thank you for the super chat, good sir. Cove Cove 12 by 12. If Nina was concerned about her reputation, she would have been more discreet about her gag reflex on social media. Exactly. Her past has come back to haunt her. Bottom line, correct. Dillon just tried to help another man from losing a ton of money. Yeah, I mean, he absolutely, thank you for the super chat. And you're right. He's, Dillon is not trying to help Logan. Let's be honest. I think that now, I think he really does believe what he's saying, though. And he's like, dude, I'm helping him out now. But without any shred of doubt, he's doing this to fuck with Logan, obviously. You know what I mean? And you know what's funny that I didn't even think about? I just saw Dillon say this this morning. I actually hadn't even seen this. It was like in some interview previously. And he was talking about, he's like, oh, and Logan's crying about this shit now. He's like, you want to know how this started? Jake did this to me about my girl. He's like, you guys don't remember that. Jake did that to me about my girl. He's like, Jake fucked his girl and then made fun of him about it. Like made it all public. Like, oh, I fucked your girl, Dillon. So like, and when I heard that, I'm like, that reframes this whole entire thing. You know what I mean? Because like I said, with Jake, I'm like, you defend your brother no matter what, even if he's wrong. That's a fact. No matter what, dude. It doesn't matter if your brother's completely fucking wrong. If he's squared up, if he's into it with someone else, you defend your brother. The flip side of that is if your brother does something like that to you, then vengeance can absolutely be meted out on that guy's brother and his fiance who's a whore. You know what I mean? So like, you just don't, getting into a troll off with Dillon is fucking scary. Jake did Dillon and Jake talked about Ben's wife. Oh, I don't know about Jake's wife. What I will say is that in the event that that Dillon wins this fight, they'll obviously do a Dillon versus Jake fight, and that will be so incredible. Oh shit! Dean the Great just knocked the fucking piss out of him, knocked his fucking mouthpiece out. Oh! What? You can't stop like in the middle of that to get his mouthpiece? What the fuck is this ref doing? The guy's in the middle of a flurry and he's like, stop, stop, stop. So you can go get his mouthpiece? That's absurd. If I were Jake, I would defend Logan publicly and try to reason with him about the lawsuit privately, which I think maybe I agree for sure. But now I totally agree with that. And you know how you could tell? You know how you could tell is in that thing where Logan and Jake were talking about the lawsuit. Oh shit, he's rocked. Dean the Great is fucking smashing him. Jason Olinger, thank you very much for the super chat. So I've heard this story. He posted a nude pic of her that wasn't public. Okay, cool. So here's what I want you guys to do. Get on Google and search Nina Agdal nude and then go to images. There are literally 100 separately individual nude photos that she has like taken herself. Had taken of her, which are public. So like, unless in the nude photo that they're talking about, she's in, it's like some kind of like pornographic one where like she's doing something where she's showing a part of her body or she's in some kind of like, position that is different than what she was in the other pictures. Because if someone has taken, like literally, like think about it like this. It's like if someone has taken 100 pictures of themselves, standing there like with their hand over their crotch with their boobs out, right? There's 100 pictures like that and they put them all over the internet. Okay. If you happen to stumble on another picture where she's got her hand over her crotch and her boobs are out and you post that, you're not going to fucking convince me that that's revenge porn. However, if you found a picture of her where she's full nude and she's not covering her crotch, and then you post that on the internet, that's different. But like when you go search Nina Agdal nude, they're fucking endless. Like the idea that like she's shy about her body being seen is ludicrous. It's fucking not true. It's dumb. Aaron B, prove that you're a girl. I don't even believe it. Someone not to say D's nuts when I ask where to pirate. That's because that's funny, but that's dude funny. So you're either a really, 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 really cool chick or a dude pretending to be a chick. Duper, thank you very much for the super chat. Hey, bro, can you call the time out loud for a second so I can sync up with? Yeah, 100%. It's I'm at 239, 238, 237, 236, 235, 234, 233, 232, 231, 230. Guru, I bet you, is there. Ooh, man. Waleed is still fucking dangerous, throwing bombs. No, this one's in the 5th round. Then there's one more fight. Then there's Dillon and Logan. Eric, hey, Scotland, motherfucker. Nate Diaz voice. That's funny, actually. He posted a full nude and deleted after. I know, but what I'm telling you is like they're already full nude, and like if he posted one, it would be out. Like everyone would know. Like if it's like not crystal clear of like which picture they're talking about, where it's like he posted this picture and it's different than the other ones. Because like if it was more aggressive than the other ones, we would all know about it. I'm telling you, like with it, because I don't even have any idea which one they're talking about. No idea, because she has a billion naked photos out. Wade Concept had the lawsuit copy and broke it down. Yeah, I'm sure I'll check it out. But nonetheless. Oh! Wally, this is the best fight by far tonight. And Wally, dude, he's got him hurt. Oh! 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 Get him! Oh! Oh! Don't let him clinch up! Get on him! And that's it. Oh my God, that was awesome, dude. Waleed almost came back and won. Okay. You can't post any links. But like hypothetically, if I was, a person who wanted to share it, I would just tell them, I would just say like what the, like what it used to be crack streams, was the one that everybody used to watch. That's dead now though. So like, you know what I mean? But whoops. See, that's me buying it, yo. Man, that was a really good fight. So like I will before the Logan and Dillon one, I will before the Dillon one, like I'll pause it I'll pause it like at 5, like I'll like pause it right as the round starts, and then I'll wait and I'll go, okay, ready, we're gonna go, and boom, just so we're lined up. Any little punch lands. Hey, tell us you didn't buy the fight without telling us, fucking retard. If you got hit with any of those shots, you'd be fucking drinking out of a straw for a month, because pussies like you can't eat shots like that. Anyway. I don't know how. I would if I could, dude. Let me see, actually. Let me see if they have that on here. Let me see. There's got to be a way to do it. But I would probably have to do it on what do you call it? OBS. That fight was fucking bananas. No, yeah, I would, but but we would have to do that through OBS. I'm streaming through StreamYard, and I can't do it through this one apparently, but we'll get it worked out. I literally don't know any of the people except for double main events. Did you know these YouTubers before this? No. I didn't know any of them. And I don't know these next two either. That is the answer of a girl, for the record. This is what a girl says. I believe her, yo. Wow, that is a really sorry ass dance that he just did when he won. Okay, so I wanted to say this too. That if people are talking about the like Dillon may just like choke Logan in the middle of the fight. That would be fucking lame if he did that. Like it would be, it would be like viral, amazing or whatever. It would be hilarious content, etc. But like, as soon as I actually took some time to think about it, I would be like, dude, fuck that. Because it's like, I mean, at the end of the day, the reason why all this shit talk and everything else is allowed and in bounds is because at the end of the day, you have agreed that you're going to fight each other in this space at this time under this rule set. And so like to deviate from the rule set is bitch made no matter what. Like if you just all of a sudden is like, oh, I'm just going to choke someone unconscious. That shit's fucking pussy. Like, and it's bullshit. And I would have no respect for. I'll laugh my ass off when it happened, but I already know myself. And I know for sure that as soon as I let that marinate in my head overnight, I'll be like, that's the pussiest shit ever. But I mean, who knows if he would do it? It would be amazing right now. For sure. For sure. It would be fucking amazing, but only because it would be funny, but like the actual, I don't know, man, there's a purity to all of this, and like that would, with the buildup that we've had, let's see what's what, you know what I mean? If he's getting rocked, he might resort to that. Yeah. I mean, maybe it's like, because like Dillon's the kind of grappler too. Like he is a submission guy, like there are people who are like really successful in grappling, but they're not like, it doesn't mean that they're necessarily like really, really good at threatening submissions or getting submissions. But Dillon is a finisher, dude. Like he's working to finish every single time. Like there's not like he's trying to get to side control and control you. Like he is working towards submitting you, and his submission rate is fucking insane. So it would be very easy for him to submit him anytime. But like, your commentary on this fight, it's the first face-off, has been great. How about a shout-out for you, Jesse? The fight card would have been flat without Dillon. Your take has been fair and on point. Thank you very much, good sir. And thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. I've been like, I almost feel bad for Logan now. Almost. But not really. You brag about bankrupting someone. That's a deep hole to dig yourself out of. But like, I'm just saying, dude, if Dillon really does knock him out, that it would be like, man, it'd be like the ultimate fucking bad karma, dude. You know what I mean? It's like the ultimate bad karma. It's like, you've been doing this, then you did this, then you did this. And then like, hey, show him what he's won, ladies and gentlemen. It's like, this fucking troll ruins your reputation, ruins your girl's reputation, smashes your face with a fucking microphone in front of the world, and then knocked you out. You know what I mean? It's like, Jesus, man, that would be unbelievable. Are you doing Dustin Poirier voice? Who doesn't know Jiu-Jitsu? I would hug my enemy if Danis wins. He's a dude. Yeah. Jits, you got to admit, Dillon is a monster. People who know Jits know that, you know. People who know Jits and have watched his, I mean, like, it's undeniable, dude. Like, he's fucking good. And if you watch the, if you watch his 2 Bellator fights. Oh, here we go. You just got footage of Dillon getting ready. We'll see. But dude, Dillon also, like, he has put out very little sparring footage. That could be strategy, dude. I'm telling you. Like, he could put out footage that's misdirection on purpose. You know, like, the guy is a world champion in jits. It's like, and he plays fucking mind games with people. Yusefa, what's up, brother? When you consider everything that Jake and Logan have done, it's hard to feel bad for. Oh yeah, no, I don't actually feel bad. Like, Logan has gone to dirty depths. It just hasn't landed. Totally. And listen, I'm telling you, I don't put those 2 guys in the same category at all. You know, like, they're brothers, so they're always going to end up being kind of like aligned with each other in one way or another. But like Jake, just the energy that radiates from them is very different. Extremely different. Like, Jake has every reason to be a cocky prick, and he actually comes off really humble in real life. Like, his energy is actually humble. Logan's is like not that, you know. I saw Jake talking about it in an interview, and they were like, what do you think that Logan needs to do? And he's like, honestly, I think he needs to do like a shitload of ayahuasca and just have ego death. I'm like, that's fucking correct. I mean, I've actually never done ayahuasca. But if he smoked the toad like I did, that would be excellent for him. That would be really, really good for him. But that shit's so deep in his brain, he would probably have to do it a couple times. Although, I don't know. My ego already had been fucking murdered by life by the time I fucking did DMT. He really does come off like a narcissistic sociopath. Kind of. Like, narcissist for sure, but not really sociopath, just because. And I base that solely on watching him with Nina, to be honest, dude. Because like a real sociopath, like an actual for real sociopath, would not be protecting her, would not be like, their brains don't work right. Like, they would just start seeing her as a liability, and they would distance themselves from her. Like, that, the fact that he has stood by her and like he's doing all this shit, taking her out, that's actually the best indicator that he's not actually like a sociopath. Definitely a narcissist, though. Mike Perry versus Jake Paul, who wins? I don't know. That's a great fight, though, dude. I would love to see that fight. Wait. Oh, shit. Hold on. Interview with Logan. How do I turn this up? All right, hang on. Oh, they showed his cut. That's not that bad, dude. He's talking about the mic. He just straight up, he's like, dude, that mic is sharp. He's like, he got a nice piece on my face with that mic. It's nothing, though. It's just a little cut right there. It's nothing. Logan just said he forgives Dillon. He's staying focused. He had a Zen moment. Smart. He literally just said, I've left my ego at the door. I got rid of my ego. That was promising for Logan, dude. That was really promising for Logan. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? Now, he said he forgives him, and he's like, because he said he's like, Ariel's like, how do you go in there and you know, he's made this so personal. How do you go in there and keep it, you know, whatever. And Logan's like, here, you want a close up? He's like, see, he's like, man, he's like, the microphone's really sharp. You know, he got me right there. And he's all, you know, look, like, he's made it so personal. Like, how would you not want to just go in there and murder this man? He's like, and the answer is, I forgive him. He's like, I forgive Dillon, man. He's like, I had a Zen moment last night. I forgive him. I know my skills. I know my thing. And he seems calm. He's like, I'm just going to go in there without, you know, no ego. I forgive the guy. That is best case scenario for Logan, just because if you carry that fucking heat, you carry that anger into the ring, there is no possible way that ends up being good. That's bad. Like, that's bad. Now, dude, I don't know, man. I just don't feel like I know anything about Dillon Danis' fucking stand-up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, trying to handicap this fight is ridiculous because I know nothing about his fucking stand-up. Nothing. Also, though, saying he forgives him could be setting up to drop the lawsuit. You know? Yes, it does. Does it sway my opinion toward Dillon losing? I mean, I've always said that Dillon is definitely a big underdog in the fight, you know, but like, I mean, I don't think I don't necessarily think a 4-1 underdog, but I definitely thought that he was an underdog. And I thought, like, if Logan went in there shook from that incident and everything else, you know, like, or with extra like this, that definitely lended itself towards Dillon, especially because if Dillon starts landing a little bit and the crowd starts cheering against Logan, to me, Logan seems like a guy where the crowd will very much influence how he fights, you know. And I like Jake doesn't give a fuck. Jake honestly doesn't give a fuck. Like, you could boo Jake all day long and he doesn't bother him. I think for Logan, if they're cheering for him, he'll fight better. If they're cheering against him, he'll fight worse. And, but if he really is as calm as he just presented himself to be, that's good for him, bad for Dillon. So, people like Logan Paul don't forgive. Sounds like he's ready in case he loses. No, well, I mean, he also is probably trying to like, you know, I don't know. I think he knows he has to drop the fucking lawsuit, ultimately. You know what I mean? Dillon's stand-up is almost as good as B. Schaub's. I mean, if he has stand-up as good as Brendan Schaub's, then that's not good for Logan. Brendan is, at least when he was fighting or whatever. Kristen, thank you very much for the super chat. Canada, what's up, dude? Who's got better striking? Oh my God, Danis, dude. Askren has the worst striking in the history of fucking combat sports, dude. The worst. Terrible. Just Rumi in the chat calling out my pirate. Now I have to prove I'm not a dude. I mean, no, I'm just kidding. You sounded like a clever dude. It was a compliment, yo. Do you see Dillon Danis landing his debut in the UFC if he loses? So Dillon's under contract with Bellator. That's the thing, dude. It's like he's under contract with Bellator. So like, I don't know. I don't think it's going to matter because but Bellator, they get bought by PFL. I don't know. I mean, if I'm PFL, there's no fucking way I would give up that contract. It's probably like you got Jake Paul and you've got Dillon under contract. You could have those two fucking guys fighting MMA and it'll do bananas numbers. Think about that. Fuck me. I hadn't even thought about that until right now. PFL buying Bellator. Bellator has fucking Dillon Danis. Jake Paul under contract with PFL. If Dillon Danis, actually either way, you fight in MMA and PFL, and that does bananas numbers. Dude, have you actually watched Dillon Danis's MMA fights? He's fucking good, dude. He's really good. Primarily because of his grappling, but like he's like the heavyweight Almeida, where he gets if he gets his hands on you, it's like he's like a fucking slow motion drowning on a blanket or whatever. So like they just call this the people's main event. Slim and Salt Poppy. I literally have no idea who these guys are. His jits is so fucking smooth. I mean, he is also delusional as fuck. He straight up said that in the lie detector, they asked him if he thought he could beat Francis Ngannou in a boxing match, and he said yes, and that was a lie. But then they asked him if he could beat him in an MMA fight, and he said yes, and he passed. Like in his brain, he thinks he can beat Ngannou in an MMA match. And then he said out loud, it's an easy guard pull, armbar, triangle, omoplata. And you're like, hey guy, I know that's like second nature for you in jits. Have you ever tried that sequence on a person who's 280 pounds of solid muscle, who knows how to grapple and can punch you in the face? Like that's not gonna go how you think it's gonna go. He's gonna knock you out. But what's gonna happen is he's gonna fucking knock you out if you do that. You're gonna guard pull on Francis. You're gonna guard pull on Francis. That's fucking insanity. Now, someone his own size, that's different. But like it's obviously jiu-jitsu as a martial art is meant to overcome enormous size and strength advantages. But everything has a limit, dude. You know what I mean? Everything has a limit. If a guy is that much bigger and stronger than you and also is an experienced grappler, your fucking triangle armbar omoplata series it's not going to go well for you. He's going to break your face. Yep. Logan and Dillon are next after this one. Senist and American. I felt broken, needed a good laugh and a solid distraction. Your content has always been there. Just want to say that you are very welcome, good sir. I am happy that I could provide that to you. I remember like in the video where I was talking about, so these guys are 160. Wait, what's the weight class? One guy's 163.5 and another guy's 162. That's kind of weird. Or 161.9. I wonder what the weight limit is. Aaron Camacho, thank you very much. So like during that time that I talked about, if you guys saw the video that I did when I was responding to Malchik and I was talking about where sold my company, $8.5 million, not all of, like, I don't know, whatever, 37% of that was mine. Most of it was in stock. And then, anyway, long story short, I was fucking jammed up, unemployed for 8 months after this whole thing. I went from ballpark 2.7 in stock with $500,000 in cash and a fucking pre-negotiated $265,000 annual salary to job gone, no salary, stock gone, and then as the final kicker, all the cash that I had gone. All within. It was just like boom, shot in the face, boom, shot in the face, boom, kill shot. It was like, and this is over about, I don't know, 5 months. That's why I said, dude, like, and I had 2 kids, pregnant wife who didn't work. It's like, that's why I said, I'm like, there are tons of people who would have killed themselves in the situation I was in. Like they'd have eaten a fucking bullet for sure. But like, but when I was in that situation during the 8 months, while I literally didn't even know how I was even going to start to rebuild, I was just like just moving from one place to another felt like I was fucking, like my legs were 1,000 pounds. Like everything was just like so hard. The only thing that kept me sane was I would fucking, and I was also in Utah where I didn't even know everybody that I knew. Anyway, but like watching Rogan every day, like just watching him with those guys, like saved me. Cause like I got to at least feel like I was like hanging out with my boys throughout the day and just escape and not think about it. So if I could provide that to people, I am ecstatic about that because it was really cathartic at the time. Thank you, Alex. No, I was not in business with Colin Thompson. I don't know who that is. Mindset is everything. That's a fact. Who would have thought you'd be a YouTube geek? Actually, what's funny is the at the beginning, like during that period, that's the first time that I actually posted a handful of like MMA YouTube videos, and I did like 4 or something. I didn't understand that, like I just didn't understand then what it actually takes to do it, because I would have just started then and I'd be a fucking hell of a lot bigger than I am now. But like so that was years before I started. Years. But like, yeah. What kind of job was it? It was I built and sold a what do you call it? Daily fit, like a sports betting daily fantasy company. There's a documentary you can watch. It was following me around while I was doing it. It's called if you search Jesse on Fire, here, I'll show you actually, just so you know which one it is. I should probably make a fucking thumbnail for it, but it's this one at the top where I'm just like looking to the left. There's a documentary that like Esquire Network made about it. And so the only way that people could really understand like how absolutely emotionally devastating and soul crushing that whole thing was, watch that documentary and then know that that's how it finished. That like I thought we were going to have that show, which would have been absolutely no way to even calculate the value of the free marketing with a reality show that was going to be on a fucking nationally televised, weekly show, hundreds of millions of dollars of free advertising. And then when we lost the show, sold for 8.5, which I consider to be a huge loss. Cause in my mind, there was absolutely no doubt that it was going to work. Like that what we were doing was going to have a good outcome. And then it went to that, which was already a loss, right? Like a couple $1 million was like, I didn't feel like that was a win at all. And then it went from that to I lost it all. Like, and the whole industry disappeared. And it was like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm telling you, when you watch that documentary, you will agree. Like many people who were like that, and then that was the end, they would have fucking killed themselves. But there's no way that I was ever gonna have, like, I mean, I never even fucking considered it, obviously, but like, that's not a good legacy. You know what I mean? That's not a good way to go out. People are like, oh, so what happened to that guy? Oh, I killed himself. You're all, yeesh. Is the fight coming on next? Yes. But this is, there's this one. This is the last one. It hasn't started yet, though. Kincaid, thank you very much, sir. Hey, Jesse, love the content. Lots of love from Sweden. Thank you very much. Is that Switzerland, right? Or, oh, Netherlands. Netherlands or Switzerland? I am bad at flags. Hang on. Nope. Netherlands? Nope. Jeez, I'm embarrassed. Denmark? I'm embarrassed. What flag is that? Caleb Drunkenmiller, how are you, sir? Just got on, had a BJJ tournament today that just finished up. Almost forgot the time of this event. It was up so early. How far into the card? It's the third to last fight is about to start. Logan and Dillon are after this one. How'd you do in the tournament? Which tournament was it? How'd you do? Thank you for the super chat, good sir. So did I. Let me call this motherfucker. Denmark. God damn it. Netherlands is close.
Your call has been
It's right. Oop. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Trevor. Oh, it's Trinidad and Tobago? Well, either way, hello. If Logan loses, he won't be. No, it's the opposite, dude. I mean, I think Logan and her are going to get married, dude. Like this, honestly, this kind of thing can go one of two ways. All right. So this one just started. Like literally we're at 256, 255, 254, 253. This thing where, Nina feels like the weight of the world is on her and Logan either has to kind of like feel like she has become a liability or he's going to protect her and then it's them against the world. Clearly, like he went option 2. So if he loses, he's going to be super sad and depressed, and then she'll be there for him, and then which will make him get closer. If he wins, he defended her honor, which makes him get closer. Either way, it's their relationship comes out like more connected after this. Doesn't mean they're going to have like an awesome marriage or anything, but like that's what the impact on the relationship will be, I think. Can't even begin to think how much awkwardness there is between. I don't think there is, dude. Honestly, I actually bet that there's not. I mean, I would imagine when I would imagine when the I need a big fat sausage destroying my body video came out that Logan was probably like, hang on. You said if you have any dick without STDs on it, you'll take it. Why'd you make me wait a month? Why'd you make me wait a month? And she's like, because I wanted you to marry me. And so I had to, make you think that I was like a good girl, not like a DTF fucking dick hound. These guys are clinched up. Minute 20, minute 29, or minute 19. Salt Poppy is pretty fast. So if I was going to guess, I think Slim. All right, clinch. Neither of these guys are as good as the title fight guys. Oh man, Slim just threw an overcommitted, stupid jab that he didn't bring back to his face fast enough. Salt Pop. So like, here's the breakdown of these two fighters. Salt Poppy is using a lot of energy. He throws his punch. He's throwing like these kind of big looping punches. And then he, like, when he gets inside, he just kind of like starts throwing crazy and going crazy. Slim, like, he's throwing his jab out there. He's overcommitting. He's leaning forward too far, and then he's not bringing it back very fast. So, like, if either of these guys fought anyone good, they'd get fucking demolished. God, that jab is... His jab, I mean, like, every time, he's like, not like he's making a mistake. Every single time he throws the jab, he is leaning too far forward. It's slow, and then he's like bringing his hand back to here. You should go, boom. Throw it behind your shoulder. Whap. It's like that's the kind, I mean, when I see guys like this do that, I always wonder, like, I'm like, who are these guys' sparring partners? Because, like, that's a lesson that you learn by getting fucking countered and hurt a million times until you fucking figure it out. You know, like, throw your fucking jab like that. Someone good is going to punch you in the face every time. Is this directed at, what do I know? I don't know. Does it sound like I know what I'm talking about, or did that sound like I just pulled shit out of my ass? All right, here we go. Round 2, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Jake Paul versus Logan Paul. Who wins? Jake. I mean, let me see what Logan looks like in this fight, obviously, but I mean, from what I have seen of both of them, Jake is better. And Jake also has legit power, dude. Now these guys are clinching up and throwing these little rabbit. See, Slim, like, he's got, like, you know, it's like he moves well. You know, he's like, see, when they get inside, they just both start going crazy and just throwing hook, you know, whoop. But neither of them really has, like, a lot of power. So it's, you know, it's not like there's even really, like, I mean, if they catch someone just right, but even though they're moving fast, they don't have a lot of power. Now they're clinched up. Dave Miller, thank you very much, good sir. How do I feel about... God, that jab is so awful. Did he just call that a good jab? The announcer just called that a good jab. That jab is horrendous. Good fucking jab. I mean, one thing, okay, here's what I'll say. The one thing that Slim does well with that jab is he's good at using his reach. Like, he gets it way the fuck out there. But one of the reasons that he does that is because he's stepping too far forward, and then he's getting caught out over his knee so that he can't come back into a good defensive position. And it's also, he doesn't have any pop on it. Like, he's not snapping it at the end. He gets it out there far, and he's so fucking tall that, you know, like, if he could learn to snap it and then bring it right back and stay like behind his left knee, then, like, he could make that, you know, actually useful. But, like, Salt Poppy on the inside. Yeah, it's the end of the round. Now, hang on, I'll tell you right when the round ends, and then we could sync up on the next one. All right, round just ended 1 second ago. Neither brother. That's not true. That's not true. Jake has a fucking great uppercut. Jake has a really good uppercut. And he's got a good jab too. Not as good, like, has a fucking great jab. Like, you want to see how to throw a fucking jab? Watch when Tommy Fury fights KSI. Tommy Fury has a fucking great jab. Dave Miller, thank you very much, sir. Love your content. Always see both sides. Great channel. Thank you very much, good sir. Appreciate you, dude. Aaron is not for taken. What does that mean? I'm confused. You're watching the movie? Dude, you want to know where my family is right now? They're at the fucking live Taylor Swift. Okay, here we go. And boom. So I'm at 255, 254, 253, 252, 251, 250, 249, 248, 247, 246, 245. I mean, no one's going to get this fight. No one's going to get knocked down. No one's going to get knocked out. Unless Slim gets caught with a hook just right while he's closing it. So this is what I'm saying. Like, dude, exactly what I'm talking about. Slim has an enormous reach advantage, and he's actually half decent at using his length. See, he just got caught. Exactly how I said. Okay. So why, when he throws a 1-2, is he walking forward to close distance? Why the fuck? You know what I mean? Why are you doing that? You're way longer than him. You bat. So he can't get to you. Whenever he throws a 1-2, he follows that up with boom, boom, and then he's moving in close. That's exactly what this guy wants, dude. He wants you inside close. Throw 1-2 behind your knee and then stay away from him. You can reach him. He can't reach you. There is no reason you should be trying to close distance whatsoever. Who do you think had the best jab of all time? Dude, I'll tell you what I think was the most underrated jab of all time. Hang on. Let me find this real quick. Ooh, Slim landing wide open, just wide open after. Okay, so it was this guy, Oscar De La Hoya, fought in 2005, 2004. Where is it? Felix Sturm. So this is a fight that Felix Sturm is a fight that Oscar De La Hoya won the decision, but he was the promoter of the fight, and it was one of the worst decisions of all time, completely crooked. They were doing it because they did so the way they set this thing up was it was like Bernard Hopkins was fighting this dude who I can't remember. Oscar De La Hoya was fighting Sturm. They were both setups for them to win, and then the winner of those two fights is going to fight each other, right? So Bernard Hopkins wins. Oscar De La Hoya fights this guy Sturm, and Sturm jabbed his fucking head off his shoulders the entire fight. With his jab was so stiff, dude. And then they gave the decision to De La Hoya. And then in the post-fight, speech, De La Hoya literally was like, he's like, I don't know, man, everything went wrong tonight. Nothing could work. And we're like, this is the guy who won the fight. Nothing went right. Logan forgives Dillon, no more lawsuit. Yes, I guarantee that's him setting up to drop the lawsuit. We'll see what happens. Like, if Dillon actually wins, I think Logan's probably going to win. I mean, Dillon looks incredibly fucking confident. But at the end of the day, if both guys fight their best, if both guys utilize their skills the best way they can, I think Logan wins by decision. If I had to guess, I would say Logan by decision would be my guess. There's no reason to think that either of these guys is going to get a knockout because neither of them have gotten a knockout that I've seen, except for Logan when he did the slap shit, but that doesn't count. And neither of them have gotten knocked out. So why would you assume that someone's going to win by knockout? You know what I mean? Whoops. Listening to me not paying for it? I got you, dude. Believe me, the Dillon and Logan fight, I will announce the entire thing. I'm not going to be distracted with fucking any other thing. Thank you, dude. Oh! Slim landed that cross as hard as he could. Oh, he just landed another one. Oh my God, I cannot believe, how is he standing up, dude? He got hit with fucking big shots right there. Dude, Slim, a guy with that amount of length just absolutely tattooed him with a completely pure straight. He should have gone down, but like the fact that he was able to eat that is all they got to do is just, they just need to learn how to snap at the end. Oh! Slim is fucking him up, dude. See, Salt Poppy, that's what you get for showboating, dude. Oh, dude, that was a great time counter by Slim. That was actually that was good right there. That very intentional. Vlad, thank you very much, dude. Do you think Logan planned to forgive the lawsuit and he was just doing mind games, or did he realize how bad it made him look and is going to pretend that it was mind games from the start? I mean, honestly, if you go through my videos, I went so hard in the paint, and then in every single video I said, there is a possibility that Logan is just doing this to make sure that Dillon has to show up, in which case it's fucking brilliant. But I don't think there's any way we'll ever know, I don't think there's any way we'll ever know. But at the same time, I bet you that if he drops it, the reason is probably going to be because they found out that not only, Slim just clipped him, dude. Wow. Man, he got fucked up. He's hurt bad. Slim going in for the kill. Oh, that's it. He's going to be done here. He can't defend himself. I can't believe the ref hasn't stopped it, honestly. In this. Oh, that's it, dude. Slim knocked him out. I was wrong. I can't believe that, dude. Man, Slim fucked him up there at the end. Wait, he's a champion? He's a champion? Jesus, dude. The champions at lightweight and light heavyweight are much better than him. Much better, dude. Rich, if I missed your super chat, I'll go up and find it. But yeah, I don't think we'll ever know whether Logan was, whether or not it was strategy or whatever, but I mean, I would certainly say it's fair to say that finding out that everyone is not only attacking you, but also attacking all of your friends over the lawsuit is high, motivation to get Nina to drop the lawsuit. And if it was me, for sure, I would act like it was strategy all along. Do you know what I mean? I for sure would do that, whether it was or it wasn't. Awesome thought. I might have missed it. Local Buckeye grappling championship in Ohio went 1-1, won by ref's decision, then got triangled, unfortunately. Some fucking tall, lanky fucker that pulled guard. I'm so jealous of those guys, dude. Triangle is the most satisfying thing that locking a triangle, whether it's on the body or a submission, is the most satisfying thing ever. Cause it's just there's just no way that they're getting out. And I have no neck, and I also my legs are short. So it's rare that I get to do them. I'm jealous of those guys. That said, when someone takes their back, they're like, here's my neck. Just do whatever you want. Okay, missed your last super chat. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Hi, Rich from UK. Listening to you, not paying for it. Love your channel. No. I responded to that, dude. I said I would I'd be like announcing the fight 100% when Logan and Dillon are on. Thank you for the super chat. And Nathan, thank you very much. Jesse, always enjoy your lives. Any thoughts on maybe doing a live for UFC 294? I can guarantee I'd watch the whole time. Yeah, I mean, possible for sure. Especially if it's during the day. I love doing them during the day, man. Let me see what the schedule is. It is yes, it's at 1 p.m. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'll do that. And that is the oh my gosh. Dude, one of my best friends is him and his wife are going to be in town on the 20th, which means they'll be at home or they'll be in town on the 21st. If they can't hang out, then I'll go live. If they can, then you know. All right, here we go. This is going to be crazy. Wait, stop it for 5 minutes so we will all wait, stop it for 5 minutes so we will all know. I don't know. They gave him a belt for being a TikTok dancer. Thank you very much. That's only like movie related tattoo I have. It's because it's my favorite movie, my favorite character, and also it's like a metaphor for a mindset, dude. What would Bill the Butcher do? You know what I mean? You start feeling soft about something, you're like, let me just conjure up that guy. And you're like, oh, fuck the world. Dave Miller, thank you very much. I'm nervous too, dude. Ariel and Slim, those guys, they should go hang out afterwards. I heard that Dillon was at the fucking bar last night. Which is hilarious if it's true. Like, it's one thing if you're John Jones, you know, and like you party like the weekend before, but the night before, that's ludicrous. Logan fight is next. The guy, like, we're in post-fight speeches from the fight before Logan and Dillon. Kimura grip. Hold up. Kimura grip is a girl? Kimura is more of a fucking Neanderthal dude submission. One of my favorites. Brutalis, you subbed to 8K. Well, you've been along for basically the whole ride, my friend. Thank you. Thank you very much, Coast. Thank you very much, dude. Dude, everybody flaking out on coming on. I invited this chick on who is like she's like a jits girl who's a fighter. She's like jiu-jitsu, like fighter, OnlyFans. And I'm like, dude, I gotta have this chick on the channel. And I invited her, I invited Anthony, and then Anthony said he was coming on. What the fuck? Chael pretended he was going to come on, and then none of them came. It's probably because I'm so intimidating and not because they have better shit to do. Thank you so much. Means a great deal. Oh, that's right. Dillon doesn't drink. I forgot about that, dude. Oh, listen, I think I believe Aaron now. Kimura Grip is a girl. Let's give you guys some publicity then. What's your Instagram handle? What's the Insta handle? I've been doing this show since 2020. I started Jesse on Fire when I was 20. I mean, you're probably smarter than Jesse. Oh, that's a fact. The best women do jiu-jitsu. I was just talking about specifically like Kimura Grip. I think Kimura Grip, like Neanderthal dude, like me. Like if you know, there's a girl on Instagram whose handle is Flower Sweep. And I was like, that's like the best fucking like Insta handle for like a jiu-jitsu girl. Flower Sweep. It's genius. Written with pens. I like that, dude. Let's go say hello. Ah, an introvert. Written with pen is an introvert. Are you not? How do I know that? I think Tommy Fury wins, of course. No, these are not influencer belts. These are like they're like the misfit champion. Wait, what's Mrs. Dot versus? The best woman by far is. Aaron, don't post what? I'm confused. Oh, it's Aaron. Oh, I'm sorry. Aaron's is written with pens. No, I won't open it, but you are an introvert. If that is whoever's Instagram that was. So Aaron, this is yours. And Kimura Grip. Hold on. Now I'm scrolling back up. Oh, okay. Mrs. Dot versus. Okay, got it. I was confused. Oh, damn. Mrs. Dot versus Kimura. Okay, now Kimura Grip makes a lot more sense. This makes so much more sense. See? When I said, like, I think it's like she's a strong girl. Like this is like this is a girl where you can Kimura, like, you know what I mean? This looks like a girl who fucking Kimura grips and, breaks shoulders. This makes total sense now. Good job, dude. Excellent shape. Whoops. Your dude looks like me and him would hang out for sure. All right. So let me get caught up here. It is pay-per-view, good sir. I'm going to announce, like, the Logan versus Dillon one. I'll announce the whole thing. Caleb Drunken Miller, thank you again, dude. Yeah, super thin legs just made to triangle choke, long wait in between matches. I got a bit impatient and took him too lightly, but good on him. Yeah. The last tournament fight that I lost, that I fought in, I lost in the finals. And the guy I was fighting at 195, and the guy was 6'5". What are the odds of this? What are the odds the stream crashes now? Everyone signs on ESPN app to watch Dillon. Yeah. Also changing my pick. Dillon by KO round 1. I don't know, dude. Logan looked pretty pretty calm. But again, Dillon looked very confident. Yeah, I think it's going to be a decision too. But yeah, like in my last fight, the guy was 6'5", and it was crazy because like he ended up Darce choking me because like he shot like an ankle pick. Like he grabbed my left ankle and I sat to my left hip and then sprawled and then did a like a quick around. So I went to his back and I put a half Nelson behind his opposite side and then threw my leg over. And when I went to go put my hook in, and I was, he couldn't shake me off because I had a half Nelson on the left side. But when I tried to go put my hook in, it just like wasn't there. Like I was like, what the fuck? I was like, because usually, I mean, I take heels back like that all the time. And it was just like, what the fuck? And then I realized this guy's torso so fucking long that like, because I have this half Nelson in, I like can't get my, like his hips are so far down that like, I just wasn't there. And then so I kind of stepped off to the side and I was going to go into kind of like a side, like the way, where you line up if they're in turtle position. And when I went there, he just put his arm out and trapped my ankle. And then, so then I ended up kind of like in a high knee shield half guard, which is one of the most comfortable positions. I feel totally comfortable on the bottom in that position, but it was so weird when it was happening. I was like framing on his shoulder and his wrist with a high knee shield in. And I couldn't figure out what was happening because I was like, and then so I went to an underhook because I was going to do like a, deep half underhook sequence. But before I even got my knee shield, I could just feel like, I'm like, what the fuck? I can't breathe. I literally did not even understand what was happening. Like I didn't understand what was happening. I'm like, I should be safe, but I can't breathe. The fuck is going on? And then all of a sudden I like really couldn't breathe and I tapped. And I thought I had tapped to like a not submission. So I was like super fucking embarrassed because I thought I just like spazzed out and air tapped. Like, because it was just, I'd never gone 100, like I'd never been in 100% match with someone who was that tall. And so I just didn't know what happened. Then we watched it back and he had me in like a fully locked Darce choke. So at the time I'm like, I don't understand why I can't breathe. I should be safe. And then you watch the replay. It's like, he's fucking fully locked Darce on me. I was like, oh, all right. Well, that makes, that makes a little bit more sense, dude. That makes a little bit more sense. Austin Ray, you're 160, we're 95, 6'5". Fun until someone gets my back. Makes you feel like yeah, dude. I mean, long torso though. I mean, so look, like the reason, I mean, you obviously know this, but like the reason why it's only because he's on all fours. Like if I made you sit to a hip and I take your back, then yeah, for sure. Then the length starts to work against you. But like when you're still half up, and so I have to deal with your entire torso to try to get the hook in. It was, especially like given my body type, it was an advantage because I just couldn't get it in. But nonetheless, I couldn't get it in, bro. Couldn't get it in. Gay. I hope you commentate better than DAZN. I mean, me too. Me too. Mike Reynolds, thank you. My 10-year-old daughter trains jits and loves it. She was surprised to see when she started that half the students are girls. Yeah, my daughter's 11 and loves it and is fucking nasty. All right, so they're saying, oh, it's going to be Dillon, it's going to be Logan. It's going to be Logan for sure. It's going to be Logan. Who do you think is going to win? They're all, the guy who's writing my, who's paying, like, who pays my paycheck, I don't know what it is, but just have this feeling that it's going to be the guy who signs my paycheck, Oh, this is I'm looking for this reel of Giselle doing jits. God, how do I don't remember posting all this shit. Ariel said he's 1,000% sure that Dillon's going to win. Ariel just straight up said 1,000% Dillon's going to win. Ariel is dropping a great take right now. Also, someone has to pick Dillon, for the show, but Ariel just did it. I mean, Ariel made all the points I've been making, just in a much more condensed fashion. And he said 1,000%. Here's my daughter fighting a boy. She's like, oh, hey, dude, stop fighting. Just give me your fucking arm, you little bitch. Give me that arm. All right, never mind. I'll just mount you. Fuck you. There's like nothing better than watching your daughter beat dudes. He thinks he's going to pass, but he's not. And she's like, I'm so flexible. I don't even need to do technique. I have your arm and arm bar. Good night. Ariel and me on the same page. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, if Dillon wins by knockout, man, it is going to be absolutely fucking unreal, dude. That's actually my least favorite fight of Giselle's that I have on tape. Or, I mean, my least favorite one that she won. This is so long ago. Look how cute she is. This is like 2 years ago. She looks like a little baby. That's when we were still at Gracie Baja before we moved to Six Blades. This was a fucking great match. This was the tournament. This was the finals of her very first tournament ever. And the only reason it was her first tournament is just because of the pandemic. There were no tournaments when she would have started competing. So this girl almost passes, and then Giselle gets her guard back, and then the entire rest of this fucking match is just Giselle threatening submissions the entire time, and this girl defending. Yeah, watching your kids do well in tournaments is the best thing ever, dude. I am looking forward to this as well, if Dillon wins. This is, dude, we are right there, man. Oh my God, no, she loves it. She absolutely loves it. She loves it, and my youngest daughter really likes, I mean, she doesn't do tournaments yet. She's only 6, but like my middle daughter does not. It's not for her, dude. We make her do it just because her sisters do it, but like it's, she's been going for about a year, and now it's like long. Giselle's been doing it for almost 4 years, I think. And she's like a jiu-jitsu girl. She loves it. She loves to fight. But Genevieve, my middle one, it's like now after a year, you can kind of look and go, all right, like she doesn't like to fight. She doesn't like it. My youngest likes it. My oldest loves it. Middle one is just not for her. So she won't have to do it much longer. Yeah, but he pretended to bet $850K on Logan. You know what I mean? Oh, which daughter knows all about poker? Oh, well, all of them do, but that's my youngest. That's my youngest. And that's actually, it's blackjack that she's doing. Daisy Dillon's Twitter post from an hour ago. Let me see. Let's see. Dillon Danis. DAZN pulling my big entrance pop in fear of a lawsuit. Complete bullshit. Oh, damn. Damn. Look at that. DAZN pulling my big entrance in fear of a lawsuit. So his entrance was going to be that picture, I bet. And if I know Dillon, he might figure out a way to slip it in there if that's what he wants to do, you know. He is fucking crazy, dude. Like, say what you want. Dillon does not give a fuck, man. Oh, just talk about the fight? Here, you fucking idiot. Here. Oops. You mean this fight? This dope-ass fight? There's a guy whose mouth is talking. It's really close. It's like a close mouth talking. You can see he's got a gold tooth. Fucking retard. Anyway, I don't know if Connor's there. You would think Connor would fucking be there. You would think that Connor would have, well, actually, I think Connor likes to make Proper 12 the main sponsor, but obviously Prime is the main sponsor, so. I did. And I meant it like a medical retard. It's a medical retard. Post-fight Logan versus Dillon, do I believe the lawsuit will be canceled? Yes, I do. Now I do, because Logan made this big show about how he fucking forgives Logan. Why, you know what I mean? Like, first of all, I mean, that is definitely the right thing to do from a mindset perspective. That's definitely the right thing to do from a mindset perspective. But I think he knows. I think he knows. It's like, dude, just based on like what he was saying, what he said online, when he kind of spazzed out on Shab, and then also Malik, feeling like he has to go on fucking no jumper to clear the air. He's like, it's not my lawsuit. That just means those guys must be getting so much fucking shit. Like they just must be getting so much shit, which if I contributed to, I feel pretty fucking good about that. Cause that absolutely was my intention. I mean, even if Dillon's the biggest asshole on earth, nobody fucking deserves that. Yep. I mean, I feel like I made it crystal clear. My issue with him is one thing. Not that he gives a fuck if he has a problem with me, but there's just one thing he's doing that's just overtly fucking wrong. And I'll just keep hammering him until that's not the case. Yuzefa, thank you very much. All right, we got Bruce Buffer in the fucking ring and some chick with enormous, super, super not expensive fake tits that look very, very hard right behind him. Actually, I don't know. I can't actually tell if they're really hard. The old technology of fake boobs, was they're good to look at, not so great to put your hands on, It's like feeling up a mannequin. All right, here we go. Dillon is oh wait, Logan's coming out first? Holy shit, Logan's coming out first. All right, he just walked out. He's got a big Prime chain. Let's see who's with him. Jake is with him. Logan, Jake, I don't know who this other guy is, and Gordon Ryan. Trying to get a read on this dude. It's like, it's kind of, I mean, you want to, what's hard about Logan is like, he comes off very inauthentic just in general. And so guys like that, it's like, their whole kind of like, anytime they're doing anything, it kind of comes off as like, kind of like, I'm doing this because people tell. So it's like hard to read where they're at in their brain. Cause it's like, I'll try to give you guys a look at his face. Whoa. All right. He looks all right. Bruce Buffer is wearing a fucking jacket that probably cost $17,000. Gordon Ryan, yeah, roids are permitted in jiu-jitsu. In ADCC. All right, here we go. Dillon. Dude, Dillon, just look at this, dude. He just looks fucking crazy to me. Oh, he just got a big pop from the crowd. Like, look at this. He looks like a fucking psycho. He really does. Like, he looks like a fucking psycho to me. He is so... Logan looks like a guy who realizes, man, I'm in this big moment. Like, I really need to make this work. Like, I put on a brave face. And Dillon looks like a fucking great white shark who's like, I am here to eat, son. Jesus. I'm telling you, like, people were pushing back on me in the comments where they're like, you said Dillon looked terrifying in the weigh-ins. I'm like, yeah, did you watch him? Because if you watched him and that's not what he looked like to you, I would say you might not be very good at reading like violent people, like whether a person's posturing or if they're fucking real. He's real. He wants the fucking violence. Like, he wants to fucking hurt you, dude. Jesus, his eyes, he looks insane, dude. He looks fucking crazy. At the end of the day, it's skills versus skills, but like, dude, you got to apply. I'm sure that Logan's skills are probably better. I don't know. I have no idea what to think right now, dude. Because Dillon looks like a fucking predator, dude. All right, they are announcing them. Let's go. By the way, if I even sounded like I even for a minute entertained that I was not fully rooting for Dillon, that's definitely not the case. Now I'm looking at both of them. I want Dillon to fucking decapitate him. I feel a little bit bad for Logan, but like, Jesus. People like this is one of those things where like people didn't understand who this fucking guy really was because they'd never seen. This, like, the build up to this fight, this is the first time you've seen Dillon in this environment, dude. Like, people think of him as like a joke that, like, he's Conor McGregor's trainer and, he's known, he talks so much shit that he got kicked out of his gym in jiu-jitsu. But like, again, doesn't mean he's going to win, but like, Jesus. Hold on. Wait. Someone just said something. My timestamp isn't on. It hasn't started yet. The girl's doing the national anthem right now. Hold on. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna turn off. Okay, I'm going to turn off my notifications to make sure that no one tells me anything. And then I'm going to I'll try to pause it so everybody can get synced up. Oh, what the fuck? Logan just drank Prime. Or he drank something out of a Prime bottle. That shit ain't, I guarantee that shit ain't Prime, dude. Is it only on DAZN? It's on I ordered it through ESPN Plus. Player, thank you very much, dude. Who's in Dillon's corner? I can't tell. I don't know who they are. Dillon by TKO round 3. That would be insane. See, like, this is what I'm saying. Like, I was scrolling up looking for the person who said this, and I saw one thing. Wait. Am I still doing the no tropics thing? Yes. Scumbags would be speaking German if it was for us. Okay, so like someone said that Logan looks like nervous and like he's pretending to be confident. And that's true, but like that's what like 90% of fighters look like to me right before a fight. It's abnormal for them not to be. Most of them look like nervous, putting on a brave face. You know, I'm talking everyone, like almost no exceptions. And every once in a while, there are these guys that are fucking crazy that I could tell. It's like they're not like, this guy's not nervous. Kevin Holland is like that. Like Kevin Holland's emotional like setup doesn't make sense to me. Where I look like there's a fucking screw loose. Dillon also screw loose, not nervous. Like not nervous, which is insanity. It's insane to me. Logan's nervous for sure, but like that's natural. Kristen, thank you for the super chat. So pumped. I know. Logan's trying to do a fucking glove touch. Jesus. And because Logan's trying to do the thing where he's like, I forgive Dillon, and Dillon's like, oh, now you forgive me? You don't get to forgive Tyrannosaurus Rexes, dude. Tyrannosaurus Rex doesn't give a fuck about whether you forgive him or not. Thank you, Chuck G. Fuck no, I can't show you the fight. I'll get my YouTube channel fucking taken down. I'm gonna tell you what happened. I'll tell you what happens though. All right, no glove touch. Here we go. Back in their corners. Oh my God, dude. All right. Oh my God. I am more nervous than Dillon was. We're going to see what Dillon's got very shortly. And so does Dillon. Damn, Logan's eye is fucked up, dude. He's got makeup on it. 100%. 100%. He's got makeup over a very black eye, actually. All right, here we go. Just started. Opening bell. Logan throws a body shot jab. Dillon just standing in front of him. Guard up. Dillon just wants to see what he's got, dude. Dillon's going high guard. Logan's throwing jabs into the guard. Logan's just literally standing right in front of him. He's like, come on, dude, throw it. I don't know what. Yeah, Logan went to the body. He's throwing straight to the body. He's just like, Oh, yeah. Good job. That's true, Ariel. So Ariel said he always talks about Logan's big muscles and how he's going to overexert himself. And so Dillon's just literally standing in front of him. So he's going to let him tire himself out a little bit. That's for sure what he's doing. 100% what he's doing. He's just going to stand in front of Logan and make him punt and make him work. Make him work. Logan's throwing straights into his body, and he must have heard him with that one. Dillon dropped his, he's crunched up a little bit. Like, this is a smart fight. This is a smart thing what Dillon's doing, dude. He's literally just standing right in front of him and just letting him punch his arms. And Logan keeps on punching his arms. There's only 1 minute and 10 seconds left, and Logan's already thrown probably 30 punches right into the guard, which is exactly what Dillon wants. Dillon is doing to Logan what Floyd Mayweather did to Conor. He's just like, go ahead. He's fighting this is crazy. He's fighting a tactical fight, dude. Like, that is for 1,000% sure what Dillon's doing. And Logan landed a shot right there. Everybody's like, look at how, God, yeah, you're right. They're all, look at how quick and how strong fucking Logan is. It's like, oh yeah, that's what you think this is? Ooh, Dillon he threw a 2-punch combo. He's got it there. But again, his goal is just to make Logan work through this round. Ooh, Dillon just stuck him. Attaboy. Good tactical fight from Dillon so far. And Logan will win this round, but he didn't hurt Dillon. And that's all Dillon wanted, was he wanted to make Logan work. Ooh, God, Logan does not have power, dude. He really doesn't. Like, Logan does not have power. He got that one through and popped Dillon's head, but like, didn't do nothing. Finally, a DAZN announcer figured out what's going on, which was, he's like, I'll just let Logan do all the work. Let him just throw all the fucking punches. Logan should keep on beating that body up, dude. Ooh, that was fast. See, Logan's quick, but he doesn't have power. So that round went, I would imagine, pretty much how both of them think that they wanted it to go. Like, Logan won the round. He landed some good shots. And they just said, look at his corner. They know what Dillon's doing. And they just said, dude, you're throwing a lot of punches, man. He said, if you want to get on your bike and make him look stupid, you could do that too, which means footwork, move. Because Logan is just standing right in front of Dillon and falling for the bait, dude. Huzefa, I agree. I think Dillon did pretty well too. He got caught with a couple shots right down the middle, popped his head, but like, didn't hurt him. Like, seriously, Logan is fucking strong and he's fast, but he lacks mechanics to sit down on those punches. That's why he doesn't generate a lot of power. Like Jake sits down on that right and really fucking generates a lot of power. Logan doesn't. Logan's just going. He also uses a lot of energy when he's throwing. All right, so he's through another. I mean, he's like, look at, we're at 243 in the second round, and Logan's already thrown like fucking 10 or 11 punches in this. Like, see, the only thing is, it's only a 6-round fight. That's the problem. It's like, if this was a 12-round fight, then Dillon would have more time to do this, Dillon, they just clinched, and Dillon tried to clip him on the way out. So I would imagine, if I'm going to guess, Dillon's going to start throwing a lot more in round 3, is what I would guess. Dillon's doing the same thing, putting his hands up, just letting Logan. Dude, that was a good body shot. Logan, that's what Logan needs to do, dude. Oh man, Logan is throwing so hard on these punches, dude. I mean, listen. Player, thank you so much, dude. Watching you in the fights now, big homie. Jim Fire. You should be there over Ariel. Nah, dude, Ariel could be a journalist, man. It's all good. But thank you very much. Dude, he just keeps on throwing and throwing and throwing and throwing and throwing and throwing and throwing. And here's the thing, even though it's only 6 rounds, if you've ever been fucking gassed, dude, the seconds feel like minutes. If he can get Logan gassed by the 4th round and Dillon's still fresh, he can finish him for sure. And Logan hasn't made any indication that he has had no indication that he's going to be able to knock him out, you know. Ariel just called Dillon's game plan brilliant, and I totally agree. Ooh, Dillon just got caught with that one. But again, Logan has absolutely no fucking power whatsoever. Logan spazzing out, throwing big combinations. Dillon's just covering up and letting him gas himself out. Now Logan is really fucking going all out, chasing him, throwing a million punches. This is exactly what Dillon wants. See, these guys think like, oh, yeah, dude, Logan's getting him. That's exactly what Dillon wants him to do. All right, so Logan went all out right there. He went all out. I couldn't really tell if Dillon actually got hurt or not. But, I mean, this is the thing, dude. He's exerting himself, and that's what Dillon wants him to do. But at the end of the day, like, Dillon has not thrown anything. Like, Dillon, it's not like Logan. I'm sorry, it's not like Dillon's like throwing or landing anything. He only got caught with 1 shot right there. There's a big flurry. He only got caught with 1 shot. He got caught with 1 shot. But again, Logan does not have fucking power. He just has now look, Dillon needs to turn it on. Thank you, Yusefa. Okay, here's the deal. We have no idea if Dillon's going to be able to do anything, even if Logan gets gassed, because we are not seeing him do a lot of output. That needs to change this round. But this is what I can tell you for sure. Jake would beat the fuck out of Logan Paul. All right, now Dillon needs to start moving. Well, why would he fear him? There we go. Now Dillon let off. This is the first time Dillon just initiated an exchange. All right. So Danis is still kind of just standing right in front of him, but like, Dillon is throwing like this karate style jab thing. That's kind of weird. I don't know what the hell he's doing. But like I said, dude, if Dillon can't get to Logan and can't, threaten him, then like, oh shit. Then like getting him tired doesn't matter. Logan's still landing. Dillon's just walking in front of him. Same deal. See, now you got him in the corner. See, right here, this is where Dillon needs to fucking get on him, close distance, and throw. Okay, yeah. Now I don't think Dillon's going to win. Just based on that interaction right there. Because there you had Logan backed up. He was in the corner. He should have come in with a lead left hook. Trapped him into the corner. He didn't. He's got. Dillon just laid on his back like, okay, like, let's do jiu-jitsu. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Like I said, the fact that Dillon had him in the corner. He should have fucking closed distance and trapped him there, and he just kind of didn't. Now Logan's again just sitting in front of him and letting him punch himself out. I mean, I don't know. The biggest question mark of this fight was like, does Dillon have boxing? You know, because anybody can like take some time and learn, you know, how to run a fucking high guard defense. But being able to like set up shots that are going to land, and then also, you know, like I said, the only exchange that I've seen from Dillon that's like, okay, that can't be strategy, was that one where he trapped Logan into the, I mean, it's just like absolutely simple. Get in and trap him in the corner right there. And he like just did some weird thing that was just all wrong. All right. So 3 rounds down, Logan up 3-0. I think Logan's going to win by decision, like I said. And now I think he's going to win 6-0. I called both these fights right. I said Jake by decision also over Nate. I mean, it's just so anticlimactic if this is how it goes. You know what I mean? Like if like, see what I was saying about, and you see what, like right there where they were just putting Vaseline on his face, they went like this. They went like this on the eye. It's because he has makeup right here. They don't want to smear the makeup. Like because his eye is black as fuck underneath that makeup. I could see it. He's wearing a shitload of makeup on his face. Very black. Ooh, Logan or Dillon finally just landed something. Ooh, that's good. Another one. Same punch over the top right counter. Ooh, now Logan's tired. Logan's tired now. And Dillon just started moving a little more. 100% Logan's tired now, dude. So let's see. I mean, listen, the recipe to beat Logan is very straightforward for someone who's good. And you just do exactly what Dillon did, except then also like have a half decent offense, which, yeah, Dillon has to win this round. He's talking to him. Logan just throws doesn't whatever. Dillon, the crowd's booing at him. Dillon. Just fucking tuck your chin and throw a jab. I mean, he's in the corner. God, dude. God, if you got points for punching a guy's fucking arms and gloves, Logan would be, I mean. See, like, this is why Dillon is so good in MMA, is because he's very good at like letting guys come forward and him not getting hurt by punches. And then he just dives in and gets a shot on you. And then as soon as he grabs a hold of you, you're fucking going to get submitted. But Dillon has to throw more punches if he wants to win this round. Like, he's doing really well when he throws. His land ratio in this round is much better, dude. Yeah, Ariel is saying exactly what I'm saying. There you go. Good job, Logan. Dillon, get him. Yeah, Dillon. Logan does not have knockout power. Why are you not moving? Like, throw punches, take chances. He's in the corner. Jesus, man. If you don't throw at him there, I mean, fuck, dude. Dude, Perry would have fucking annihilated these guys. Like, Dillon's. Dillon just pretended and put him in a fucking guillotine. And God, that is so fucking frustrating to watch when he gets him in that spot right there where it's like, dude, if you're not throwing punches at him there, like what the fuck? What are you waiting for? He is literally. Hold on.
Yo.
Bro.
Hello?
How infuriating is this to watch with Dillon when Dillon's got Logan fucking sitting there trapped in the corner and he just like, you know what I mean? It's like, what are you waiting for exactly, dude? You got him tired now. Logan is sitting there where there's nowhere for him to go. All you have to do is just fucking close distance and he's trapped in there and he like just doesn't do it.
It's frustrating to watch, bro. It's like, fuck, you just let your hands go a little bit.
Yeah, Logan has no power. Logan has no power. Like the people who said that before, I was like, let's see how he does. You know, let's see. Like he does not know how to either snap his punches or sit on him. So like,
and that announcer is terrible, bro. Whichever one it is, it's awful.
Ariel's saying all the right things.
Ariel Ariel has been good. I think that his take earlier on his take earlier on Dillon Danis was genuine. I don't think that they did that to even anything out. I think we really thought that when he went back there and saw how confident he was, that was his real opinion. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, Dillon was just right there. He's just sitting there waiting for him to punch, and he's going to counter. But it's like at this point, he's got to start taking chances and throwing because you got to finish.
He needs to do something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially because he has him backing up.
Yeah. Like this is what, like when he gets him into the court. What's your time frame? What's your time at?
256.
Oh shit, my bad. I'm an entire minute ahead of you. All right, dude. I'll call you later.
All right, bye.
I mean, literally, like if this is how this ends, it's like one of those things where okay, cool, like Logan. Yeah, I mean Logan won, but like it's not like you didn't hurt him. Oh, if you would have thrown that second. Get angry, show us uppercuts. Uppercut looks like this. Ariel just said that it's really impressive how far Logan's come. He looks exactly the same, which is buff guy, fast, athletic, doesn't know how to punch hard. This is a perfect troll. Well done, Dillon. This is great. I mean, I guess. I mean, Dillon's like, he blocks the punches and then Dillon talks, but it's like, okay, but like, you understand that you need to, like, you're losing. I will tell you this without even 1% error rate. If these two fight in MMA, Dillon will fucking destroy Logan. If his fucking, you know, I mean, even with MMA gloves, he doesn't have power. All right, so we got one more round. I would imagine that it's going to be exactly the same. I mean, dude, there's no opportunity for uppercut here either, really. Like Logan is just, you know, here. Dillon's not throwing any, you know. He could theoretically split his guard and hit him with an uppercut, but he's not like bent over. He's standing kind of straight up, and he can hit him from far away without having to get close. So like, all right, here we go. He threw 9 punches in the last. Now Logan is throwing everything he has just like straight into the guard, and people are going zippity doo dah. Oh, dude, see, Dillon has power actually. Like Dillon actually threw that, but like Dillon has power. He doesn't, like power without anything else doesn't really do a lot for you. But like if he lands that big shot that he's throwing, it's like that. Oh, that was a good body shot from Logan. Obviously, Dillon never thrown a punch before today. I mean, if Dillon was Floyd, he'd win and they'd call it perfect defense. That's true, dude. That's true. They'd call it a fucking they'd call it a masterclass. You got to understand how all these punches that Logan's throwing, I mean, like none of them are even landing. Ooh, Logan almost caught him with that. That's the only punch that he clearly is doing with any intent, which is that over the top right, like the overhand kind of like that one. And he does it. Logan is going for an underhook takedown. He just literally went double underhooks and almost took him down. And Logan defended it, notably. Ref just took a point. This is the funniest. This is one of the best fucking chats I've seen in a long time. That is so funny because it's so true, dude. Logan's a big pussy with hurt feelings. Too much money. I mean, whatever, though. Like Logan came and fought at least. Like he's not, I don't know. You can't like, all right. Logan is now teeing off on Dillon. Dillon, the thing is like the only punch Dillon feels confident with is that counter overhand right. The only way to make that work is to make Logan get close and then keep throwing at you. So Dillon has to just kind of sit here. Like he has to initiate every exchange that way because it's the only punch he feels confident with. And the only way to throw it is if Logan is close and throwing a fucking left into you. So like he kind of has to like let Logan come punch and then throw that one punch that he feels good about. And so he just like, someone should have just been like, here, we're going to throw nothing but fucking jabs for the next month. I mean, it's amazing that like, oh, nice. He just actually like Dillon actually just went for a guillotine. Oh, and then Logan hit him while he was down. And now Logan's trying to fight everybody. And security just bombarded and nice. Pandemonium, of course. Brawl. Here we go. At least not very many of Dillon's friends are there, right? So, wow, who could have predicted this? All right. Well, Logan wins a decision, and they just said Dillon threw more punches at the security guards than he did at Logan. That's so funny. Dillon actually, for real, tried to jump a guillotine, dude. That is Jesus, man. I mean, all you can do is like you can't hate on Logan for like not having a lot of power. Like all you could do is be like, hey, did you come out and fight? He came out and fought. All hype was with you, pro Danis, and no action on D side. Yeah, I mean, Honestly, this is the most anticlimactic ending. I mean, I fucking called it. Actually, I don't even know. You know what? Technically, I think that's a DQ. It's not actually going to go to decision. So I don't know what it was. I mean, I called Logan by decision, but Dillon tried to jump a guillotine and it turned into pandemonium. And I think Logan got DQ'd. Dude, can I let you want to know something? Like, let me just point one thing out, dude. Think about this. So I like JoJo, lame as fuck. So think about this, dude. Dillon Danis just literally jumped. This fight was 100% a work. Uma Gamuma 111. Thank you for the super chat. I mean, depends on your definition of a work. Like that was not staged. It was just Dillon. I don't know what the fuck Dillon was doing. What are the odds? Let me win and we'll drop the lawsuit. Dude, Dillon literally just started trying to fight MMA. I just saw that. Like, he tried to jump a guillotine. Then he did up kicks from the ground. Then he threw a huge overhand right at security, and everybody swarmed in, and you had like the two security teams like about to fight each other. Dillon was just over in the corner. Logan was over in the corner. But here, like, this is what I was gonna say, dude. I don't know what the odds are, but like, complete 100% work to set up an MMA bout. Oh no, dude, they're not gonna fight again. I don't agree with that. They're not gonna fight again, dude. No, like that's not how you set up a fucking MMA fight. But like, think about this for a second. One of the two boxers just straight up tried to jump a guillotine, fell on the ground, up kicked at the other guy, like tried to jump, throw up and kick him in the face, threw a punch at security. And we'll go watch my reaction back. And my reaction was what? I was like, okay, so Dillon just actually tried to jump a guillotine, and now he's trying to kick him. And oh, okay, great. Now he's trying to punch security. Pandemonium in the ring. You know what I mean? Like, just straight up, like I had no reaction to that whatsoever, dude. Like, no reaction whatsoever. Again, like you want to know why Logan wins? Like, Logan wins, but you want to know why, like the main reason why Logan wins is because he's making all the money. He didn't lose. He didn't get hurt. But like, the fight itself, it's kind of like, I mean, I guess, dude. You know what I mean? You're like, all right, like, all I'm saying is anytime that Logan fights, like, definitely do not bet Logan by knockout ever. He said, Logan, I won something. Let's go. Oh, now Nina came up and gave him a little kissy smooch. He's got a little kissy smooch from Nina. He just said Dillon's supposed to be good at jiu-jitsu. What happened, bro? Logan is totally allowed to talk as much shit as he wants now at this moment. He said, thank you for coming out. They're cheering for him. Not super passionately, but he's getting. Let's see if he's going to drop the lawsuit. He said, I want to give a thanks to the most beautiful woman in the world, the most important person in my life, Nina Agdal. He said, I love you. Ugh. Oh, God. That was hard. That was cringe as fuck. Jesus. I'll tell you what he said in a second. I'm so uncomfortable that I actually can't tell you guys what is happening. Oh my God. My blood is actually going the wrong direction in my veins because I am so deeply uncomfortable right now. Oh, he said, Conor McGregor, I took your bitch, put him on a leash, and took him for a walk. Dude, Conor McGregor would beat the living fuck out of Logan Paul. He said if Dillon gives him his whole purse. He's doing a WWE call out right now. Oh my God. Oh. That's hard, dude. Listen. He said he'll fight Conor. Conor's under contract. I don't understand this. Oh my God. This is so crazy. I can't. I promise I'll tell you everything that he said afterwards, but like I actually am so physically uncomfortable right now that I can't talk. So now he put Jake on and Jake's calling Tommy out for a rematch. How is Jake so likable when Logan is so cringe? They're literally standing right next to each other, arm like this, like, and as soon as they put Jake on the mic, instantaneously, like all my fucking like, oh my God, I'm like, okay, I can listen to this guy. Oh God. Oh my God. That was hard. Okay. So the cringe started. Actually, let me catch up on these super chats real quick and then I'll tell you guys. So Adam, thank you very much, dude. His actual plan was to go Joker on him via that choke. Yes. If he'd gotten it, he would have taken it all the way to unconscious for the immortal. 100%. 100% agree. He was going to choke Logan unconscious for sure if he would have gotten it. For sure. Coast, am I tripping? The time ran out. Bell didn't ring. Keep going. That's what Dillon started MMA. That's correct. The time did not. No. Time did not run out. There was like a minute and a half left, and then he tried to jump a guillotine, fell, jump kicked, and then started throwing punches at security. And I don't even hear what the official, judge. It's because it didn't even matter. It's an exhibition, so like they don't need to announce it. They know fucking Logan won every second of the fucking fight. Yeah, Logan looks very relieved. Okay, Dave Miller. Oh, thank you, dude, very much. Put them in the ring, UFC ring, real fighters. Why isn't boxing come UFC? Yeah, I mean, that's fair, but at the same time, Dillon didn't earn anything with that. You know what I mean? Like Dillon did not earn any kind of follow-up for that, Gordon was in the ring doing nothing. Yeah, I mean, Gordon's just trying to get free publicity, man. He's smart. That's super fucking smart to be there. He's just there. Free publicity. He gets to stand next to Logan. Logan gets a little bit of fucking jiu-jitsu street cred, and he gets a bunch of, visibility. Freddie York, thank you. Wherever she is, she's already backstage blowing that 125er Dean. Yeah, dude. So, okay. I am going to take this out of my ear so that I can think, because I'm sure there's not going to be anything meaningful until those two guys come out. Oh my God. That was fucking hard. Okay. So so Logan got on the mic and first of all, you know, like he's like, I want to dedicate this to the love of my life, most beautiful girl in the world, Nina. You know, she you know, she's my life, she's my world. Which candidly, given everything that happened leading into this fight, is the classy move. Like that's, you know, like that is exactly what he should do. You know what I mean? Like it's basically like, if all the stuff that you learned about her is like, oh my God, she actually lied to me and I'm going to get rid of her, that's one thing. But if he's like, I don't care about any of this, I love you, then this is what you have to do that, dude. Like, she's your girl. You are the one with the platform. You have to say that, you know, it's like, I don't give a fuck. Fuck all of you guys. That's my lady. We're getting married. That's what he's supposed to do. Good for him that he knows that. Anywho, subsequent to that, he goes, he's like, hey guys, I just want to let everybody here know that if you feel dark times, if the devil comes into your life and you start feeling like there's no hope. And I'm like, no way. He's not. There's no way. There's no fucking way that he is going to like try to inspire the crowd with all the hardship that he has overcome, right? It's like, there's no way that he's that disconnected from reality that he is going to act as if he has just overcome some inspiring fucking obstacles in his life. That's not possible, but I was wrong. And he gave this incredibly, incredibly contrived, non-genuine, weird speech that literally made my blood run cold. And that was just so weird, man. It felt like, you know, like that speech to me felt like, you know how, you know, like you meet like, you know, a wealthy person, you're all like, hey, we're going to go pick up some milk. They're like, how much you need? $500. You're all like, for what? They're all for milk. Isn't that what it costs? You're like, oh, okay. So you don't remember what it's like to be a normal person. It's like Logan in his mind honestly thought that his journey in the last couple of months was so relatable that he was going to make a big speech about it. And everyone would be like, man, he really did overcome some really tough odds. You're all, billionaire had a troll talk shit about you and your girlfriend. You make $10 million and he never even threw any punches at you, or 20, 30, whatever. You get in the ring and he like didn't throw any punches at you. I'm having trouble finding the you know, the journey I can connect with. You know what I mean? That was really fucking weird. I am very creeped out. I don't know what else to say. Lords of Cringe have won. I'm so mad. And then they get, you know, like I said, and then they gave it to Jake, and Jake called out Tommy Fury. And like, he's hamming it up for the camera, but I'm like, all right, he's a normal person. You know, like Jake's at least a normal dude. So much for Dillon's UFC plans. This is probably the last time we're going to see Dillon fight. Who's going to risk giving him a fight now? Yeah, that was not a good force. Like, that was not a good, you know, I don't know. What's the word? Wasn't very forward thinking. But listen, for the record, Dillon in MMA is a completely different fucking ball game, dude. Totally different ball game. He's legit good at MMA. That said, actually trying to pull guard and choke Logan unconscious. I mean, like, you know who will never sign him now? Dana. They will never sign him now. Never. UFC will not ever fucking sign him. Connor will never fight Logan. Maybe never get. Yeah, I mean, well, Dana's going to do anything that he can to make sure that doesn't happen, because if he ever loses contractual certainty over Connor, that would be a big deal for them. Garbage, thank you very much for the super chat. Man, that was challenging. Adam, how fucking cringe was that? Adam's one of the only guys I've met through the channel that I know has, like, I know for sure has the eyes like me. Like, how hard, I mean, seriously, like, how hard was that? That was like, wow. I'm might even call myself traumatized there from that fucking post-fight speech. So cringe on all sides. His post-fight speech was like the opposite of the devil is himself. Believe in yourself. Yeah. Yeah. The devil is himself. Believe in yourself. That was crazy. That was fucking crazy. Now I'm going to take my girlfriend on our private jet. Just like you guys. I'm just like you guys. And when we get on our private jet later, and I've got my servants bringing me champagne, I'll know that you guys are doing the same thing. I love you. You're like, what? I'm just saying, man, I'm just like you. Did you refer to them as servants? Yeah, the peasants that are on the planes that you ride. Peasants? Yes, the servants and peasants that bring you things you need. Fucking weird, man. Garbage, thank you very much. The cringe started months ago. Every time I say it, but this time I mean it. Never again will I watch a YouTube boxing event. I'm gonna, dude. Listen. I will tell you right now. The most fun I have ever had going to an event was Nate Diaz versus Jake Paul. That shit was so fucking fun. Now, obviously, didn't hurt that we were staying at Fighter Hotel and fucking got to kick it with Chael all afternoon. During the day, but that event itself was super fucking fun. It just was, dude. It was super fun. This, I mean, at the very least, I guess we just have to go in with like realistic expectations. As an example, MMA fighters can't box for shit, period. Like that's just, at this point, it's like, unless they were a boxer before they were an MMA fighter, like what indication do we have that someone who's like a wrestler first and then has like decent striking in fucking MMA is going to be able to go over and actually box? Like, because no one's ever done it except Anderson Silva, and Jake Paul fucking beat Anderson Silva. So it's like, I think he still goes to UFC, still a massive draw. It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter, dude. And I'll tell you why. Remember when Babalu in UFC had a beef with the guy he was fighting, and he I think he Darce choked. It was either an anaconda. I think it was anaconda choke, actually. He anaconda choked him. And when he tapped, he held on for an extra like 3 seconds to make sure the guy was unconscious and let go. And then Dana fucking blacklisted him forever. Babalu never fought in the UFC ever again. And, oops. And that's one of those things that like, I mean, dude, he just broke the rules. Like instead of boxing, he couldn't win. And so he tried to jump a guillotine. Like I'm telling you, that's a deal breaker for Dana for sure. I would bet my life on that Dana will not sign him after that. Because UFC, dude, like UFC, they are like the pinnacle of professionalism in combat sports, pretty much, or they try to be. There's just no way they would let him in. There's no fucking way. Not after that, dude. Bic Dante, thank you very much. Hardships he caused with scams, fucking prick. Now, like I said, you might see him in PFL against Jake, though. That you might see. Hardships he caused with scams. He's a fucking prick. Yeah, exactly. When I was driving around in one of the cars that I bought with your hard-earned dollars, drinking my drinks, buying my crypto zoo, watching my shows, buying this pay-per-view, I thought to myself, the devil almost brought me down. And I just couldn't let it happen. I did this because I'm one of you. Now go get in your Rolls Royce and drive it around the block and tell yourself you could do anything. So fucking weird, dude. Connor tweeted he was impressed by Dillon. No, he did not. No, he fucking didn't. Hang on. Well, actually, you know what? That's all right. He's trying to make his buddy feel better, Okay, here we go. So let's see. He just tweeted Tommy Fury's coming. All right, let's see.
I was not entertained. I was not entertained, what? I was impressed. Good shots. Need to believe in his little shots more and more and let them go. Some of them are all right. Some of them ones he was throwing were all right, yeah. He just need to let them go a little bit more. What's your man do anyway? Didn't even wobble him. Didn't even hurt them.
True.
You little fool. You were in a dark spot. Guess what, mate? You're back in a dark spot now. Yeah, back into the locker room with your one. Thinking of all the shit that things that they're going through, lads, yeah? You're still in a dark spot, bro, yeah? You done nothing. You done nothing, lads, yeah? Yep, the crew.
So I would say relatively confidently that Connor's been drinking a little bit. If I had to speculate. I would say he's had a couple drinks, and but I don't disagree with what he said. Logan didn't do anything, but like he won the fight. You know, he won the fight. By the way, thank you for the super chat, Marcus Wynn, and pointing me there. Double that up, Adam Watts. Yeah, exactly. Connor going crazy on Twitter. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah. Yep, he's knocked a few back. Jake Beardsley, thank you. The only way Dana would sign him would be if he needs a big name on. No, I'm telling you. Dana is not going to fucking pull the pin on that hand grenade and roll it into the UFC octagon. There's no fucking way, dude. I promise you he won't do that, dude. I absolutely promise you he will not do that. Just like, again, he's a complete fucking mystery of what he's going to do. Hussam, thank you very much. 2 scammers probably set this thing up. Nice. No way. Logan also tried to copy Izzy's cringe speech. Never again, YouTube boxing bullshit. See, you know what? That's a fucking great point. That is a fucking great point. And you want to know why Izzy's landed? Izzy's landed because you did identify with his journey. You know what? Like you understood, and it's coming like it's whether or not people think of themselves as good judges of character or not, like whether they think of themselves as able to read people, almost everyone is actually much better at it than they realize. And people can almost always feel when someone is genuine. Like if someone is really saying what they actually believe, people can feel it. That's why, like, if you just take all the barriers off yourself and you literally just say exactly what you think and how you feel with no concerns about anything, it honestly doesn't even really matter what you're saying. People will respond well to it. And like, even if they disagree with you, Izzy was speaking from the fucking depths of his soul into the microphone that day. You know what I mean? Like that was exactly what he felt right then. Logan rehearsed that thing. And I don't think that I don't think that he would know how to do what I just described if he wanted to. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Yeah. Oof, man, that was rough. Vlad, thank you very much for the super chat. Come in here, babe.
I know you're live, but are we doing dinner or no?
Yeah, we are. There's one more fight, and then we can go. Okay. I can't. I mean, it's the main event. Come sit.
I'm not saying that you need to leave. I'm saying it's going to probably be too late for dinner. It's 9 million degrees.
I know. I'm sweating. That's why I wore black, because I knew it'd be sweating. If I was wearing a white shirt right now, it'd look like it was a fucking wet t-shirt on this. It's so hot in here.
Why have you got the door closed?
I don't know. Why would I have it open? Oh, because you guys weren't here. Come here. Come sit on Daddy's lap. Shh. Come say hi to everybody.
How are the fights?
How are the fights? That's not like a.
My seat's so much higher than yours. I look so tall.
Oh, good. Now everybody's gonna be all jet. Look, I told you Jesse's 5'6".
Everyone.
Yuzefa, what's up, dude? Thank you very much. If that's true, that's really sad because that's truly what he wanted, to go to UFC and be a champ. I hope that's wrong and he wouldn't break MMA rules. See, I mean, listen, if Dillon goes to PFL and he wins a bunch and has a bunch of fights in a row without doing that, then maybe. But the last fight that he did, he straight up intentionally. So at the end, okay, so it's a boxing match, right?
Uh-huh.
Remember how Nate Diaz at the Jake Paul fight that we were at, he put a guillotine on Jake and just joking around and then let him go?
No.
All right. Well, he did. So
Apparently
everyone was predicting that Dillon, if he started losing, was going to, because Dillon's a jiu-jitsu world champion. They're like, oh, if he's losing, he's probably just going to do something crazy like choke Logan out. Minute and a half left in the fight after getting his ass. I mean, not really getting that. He was losing. He tried to jump a guillotine. And then when he fell down,
In a boxing match?
In a boxing match, he tried to jump a guillotine for real. And then Logan shook him off and he tried to throw an up kick with it. He tried to kick him in the face from the bottom.
Yeah.
Security all came in and then Dillon threw the biggest punch that he threw in the entire fight.
Security came into the ring?
Yes, complete pandemonium.
Oh my God.
And my reaction was like this. I was like, oh, okay, jumped to guillotine, and now you try to kick him in the face. Oh, pandemonium. Because that's how not surprising it was. You know what I mean?
At the end?
Minute and a half left. They didn't even announce how anyone won. You know what I mean? It was like it's like they didn't even have to say anything. It's like everybody knows Logan won. Who cares how? Wow. Aaron B, thank you very much. We knew the fight would live up to the hype. Yeah. What would Dillon Danis or win Dillon Danis? I don't know about if Dillon was getting back in on the pay-per-view, then I totally agree. That's why Dillon was stupid and short-sighted with that, is because like the only way he makes real money as a result of this is if he has another fight. Who the fuck would sign up to fight Dillon now?
Knowing that you're going to get attacked.
Look at what he did to fucking Nina.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's not a smart PR move.
I mean, like if you're like a fighter who has no connect, like no girlfriend, I mean, or girls you don't give a shit about or whatever, but like you'd have to really like think, where am I vulnerable? Because this motherfucker's going to find it and he's going to destroy their life. You know?
Sounds super fun.
And then also he'll just going to break the rules and fucking attack you with a guillotine if he's not winning. You know? Hey, thank you for the super chat. Logan has never given blood for this. Infuriating. Yeah, I mean, he said in his pro fight speech, he's like, this is a hobby for me. I'm a WWE guy. I'm going to go win the US championship at WWF.
Wait, that's
his post-fight speech. He talked about
sport?
winning he's like a WWE wrestler.
But isn't that like pretend?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. So,
wow.
yeah,
Okay.
It is weird, man. I was entertained, but it was weird. Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Watching WWE instead of like an actual boxing match.
Neil deGrasse Tyson released a cool video quantifying the amount of cum Nina has taken over the years in a way the general public can understand. Yeah, that's the kind of thing you really need to break down, you know, because you're like, all right, so most likely you're talking 4 dicks a week since she was 22, you know, and we picked out the average size of an ejaculation and then we cross-referenced it to 6 gallons.
That's gross.
Mm-hmm. Gabrielle, tell them about when I threw up, when you heard me throw up in the kitchen.
I forget who you were. Oh, it was that video. I can't repeat it.
So I was in the kitchen scrolling through Reddit, like, you know, like just kind of scrolling Reddit, like in this like a porn, like one of those Reddit porn clips came up, and it was this girl who had like 4 guys in a row, like finish in her mouth. And so she went like this, and there was so much cum in her mouth, and I saw it, and I literally went, like I legit,
thought he was throwing up.
I legit dry heaved. It was so gross. I dry heaved, and then like it was fucking disgusting, dude. And then so I went, and like an hour later, I was like, man, I saw a video tonight that I almost fucking threw up. She's like, I heard you. I was like, really? Because I was like in the kitchen by myself. It was fucking disgusting. All right, so now I subscribed to your channel because you look like a true down-to-earth guy. Love your, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. I try to be down-to-earth when I can. William, I'm not, Gabrielle? Shut up. Don't tell him all my secrets, Gabrielle.
I would never.
I just told him about watching a video of a girl's mouth full of cum. I'm like, don't tell him anything that would make me look bad.
I just had to watch Taylor Swift for 3 hours.
Oh, yeah. I started telling them where I was.
Broken.
Yeah. All right. So we got Tommy Fury about to start. Oh, wait. Are you Miss Santa's personal elf, Jesse? Nope. But nope.
Nope.
Why do they have an American singing British national anthem? Has America been recolonized by the crown? No. I mean, we might get recolonized by China, but I don't think the UK is. They're too heavily focused on mandating shots and things and smearing good content creators they don't like. If England. Dillon, swung on security.
Citizenship is really worthless right now.
Yeah, that's true. If Dillon swung on security, it's true. I forgot. He swung on security. He's done, dude. There's no fucking way. Jesse, your wife is straight fire. Doubling subs with her around. You must be packing a monster can. I mean, the cock it's like perfect in every way. Huh, Gabrielle?
Every way.
See?
Just perfection.
See, that's a good wife that'll just lie to you. It's okay. You can tell him it's too big. It doesn't fit. Doesn't fit. It's too big.
It's too big. It's so big.
The real winner of this is whoever she was blowing in the back during the match. If she's not blowing Logan after that fucking post-fight speech, then he really should break it off with her. Logan got on the mic. He's all, I just want to thank the most beautiful girl in the world, Nina. Nina. It was like Rocky. Adrian, he's all, Nina. I don't care that Leonardo DiCaprio used you up like a fucking blow-up doll. I love you. I don't know how I'd feel about it if you would bang Leo again. Like, I don't care about you banging regular people before me, but like Leo, I'd be all, God, how cool is this boat? It's really cool. I'm all, what about his house?
He is a cool guy, though.
Adam was thinking, I forgive you before the fight. Should mean no lawsuit, right? Yeah, exactly. Also, yeah, Jake Paul's vibe was like a shot of reality. Exactly, dude. They're so different, dude. Unless Connor says so. I think I'm behind and don't. All right, here we go. The fight is on.
Starting.
We've got a real against KSI, who actually looked pretty good, but he's never fought anybody even remotely as good as fucking Tommy Fury. He's threw a huge overhand right. He's doing this weird shit.
He's waving.
Yeah. And he is
short.
He is spasmatic, dude.
So much.
KSI's like he's got decent power in like his overhands, but like he's got some spazzy energy. Tommy just needs to stay calm. Like don't get caught up doing spaz shit. Whoa, KSI's pretty fast, dude.
Who?
Tommy Fury is the white dude, and he's like an actual. He's Tyson Fury's youngest half brother.
Okay.
He's a sexy piece of ass, dude. Watch, you're gonna want to smash for sure. He's hot as fuck.
He is cute.
Wait to see his eyes.
Oh, are they like light colored?
Yeah, you want to lick his eyeballs. Oh, he just got caught though. Oh my god, if KSI fucking knocked out Tommy Fury, that would be absolutely insanity. That dude
going for it, huh?
KSI is like he's some guys.
Who's KSI?
He's the black guy. He's the UK
like
Logan Paul.
Oh, okay. Like a YouTube guy?
Yeah, but I mean, yes, he's actually Logan Paul's partner on Prime. They started it together.
Oh.
Mr. Wildchild, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the insight and coverage. Love your stuff. Thank
Prime
you,
is
dude.
Disgusting, but their marketing was so smart.
Their marketing was, let's just get the two most famous influencers, and they just say, we did Prime.
It was everywhere, though.
They're everywhere.
But like even kids, like Giselle, it's like, I need Prime.
Because of TikTok.
She's not even on TikTok.
But everybody else is.
Yeah.
And then so the kids are all, oh my God, Prime's the fucking best. Oh, Tommy just caught KSI twice. Good shot to the body from Tommy.
How many rounds is this thing?
6. Oh, KSI is acting like he got punched in the back of the head. He got hit with a rabbit punch, and he's acting like that was super heavy. Shut up, KSI. That was not fucking bad, dude. He's straight up, he's taking time pretending that he got clipped in the back of the head.
He needs time because he went like that.
He needs time because he's tired, and it's only the first round. So, he also did get...
Your iPad's listening to you.
I know. I mean, he did get hit in the back of the head, but those were not like that heavy, dude. Come on.
It's like, I think I can continue.
Someone just commented, your channel is a success here in Brazil. That is incredibly flattering.
That's cool.
It's basically
hey in Brazil.
My favorite group of people in the world are Brazilians. I've never met a person from Brazil that I didn't like.
I'm sure they exist.
Or Russia, for that matter. Oh, man. Dude, the KSI should do MMA. That big, he's doing this like the overhand right to like, double underhook takedown thing pretty well. Especially like, because he's got so much heat on that thing. Like, you have to watch out for it. And he's got his hands down. I think Tommy is going to knock him out, but like, so what Tommy's doing right here is where it looks like he's trying to guillotine him, is he's doing the same thing that Tyson does, where he's trying to put, if he can get his arm over his neck and then turn himself into a dead body weight blanket, it's like a fucking zap for, it just takes all their energy because they have to carry them on their back. Freddie York, thank you, dude. What I see is KSI is like full throttle all the time, and Tommy Fury is now doing the same. Because like if you watch the Tommy Fury versus Jake Paul fight, like Tommy was not fighting as like this as he is right now. I mean, you kind of have to if a guy's going that hard at you. You can't really like, it's not like you can like just chill and pick your spots as well, but like, I can't remember. Tommy stayed fresh through the entire Jake fight, didn't he? He didn't get tired, right? See, like KSI is wild, dude. I am not surprised that KSI beat Logan. Logan, I would like to actually see Logan fight someone who poses some kind of danger of him getting knocked out. Because, ooh, nice shot from Tommy, dude. We're at 245, 243, 244, 241, 240, 239. Hey, you guys. Do you guys think that this is a smart comment since I fucking not only picked who was going to win the last fight, I also picked the method of victory? You fucking idiot, Scott Harp.
Yeah, Scott.
Fucking idiot. I literally said Logan by decision, and Logan won. Or I guess unless we count whatever that DQ thing. Oh shit. They just took a point away from Tommy. He did punch him in the back of the head again, though. I mean, I don't want to see oh God. Okay, hey guys, did I change my mind after a couple rounds, or did I say before the fucking, like an hour before the fight started, and then again that I was picking Logan by decision? Educate this fucking troll retard who has 900 comments on this channel. He knows it's a game. I actually think I know who it is in real life. He does business under Scott Harp. But he's slick when I text him about it. He thinks it's funny to troll me, and we're actually friends in real life. Or maybe it is actually some stupid fucking troll that doesn't know how to listen. Ooh, good shot from Tommy. Weigh in. I mean, KSI is very predictable. I mean, unbelievably predictable, but like he is very fast and explosive. And so it's not like there's like, there you go. See, remember I was saying that Tommy has a good jab? He's not even really able to like, you know, use it the way he did against Jake effectively just because of how KSI is fighting, you know, because KSI is staying super far away, hands down. And when he gets inside the, you know, inside the area, like he closes distance incredibly fast. And when Tommy is throwing the jab, he throws the jab and then he closes distance like all the way, and then they get into clinches. But like when he fought Jake, he was hitting him with like triple jabs and shit. Like KSI does not move laterally. Like look at this. He does not move laterally at all. He stands and just waits for when he is going to directly go straight forward. Let's see if we can find a moment where KSI moves laterally. Uma Guma, thank you very much. She is, dude. Thank you. He said that you look like a girl who makes a hell of a sandwich. She looks like the kind of girl that'll make you a nice grilled cheese with a tuna salad. Ew. I was actually thinking about like a tuna salad sandwich. Like sounds really good.
Uh-huh.
No, really.
Okay.
I would never refer to your ladies as give me a break.
That's gross.
I know. There's no, that would, your ladies are perfect.
Well, thanks.
Yes, Dillon lost that fight in every way. But I still can't believe the Danis fight is so, it's like, I did not pick Dillon. Are you guys fucking smoking crack? You guys understand there's like, this is all on video, right?
It's so easy to
like,
that's why
you know, that is funny. That's all they have to do is just go, Jesse picked Dillon. And they're like, watch this. I'm like, I did not, dude. I did not fucking pick Dillon. It's on video.
Like 2 years old.
This is so easy. Jesse's the only thing that I never react to is when they're like, dude, your wife's ugly. I'm like, okay. It's like, all right. Sure she is.
Now I'm waiting for those comments.
It doesn't matter. She's not my type. Oh, okay. Dude, KSI might actually be winning this fight. KSI is just like I said, he's just going crazy. It's like it's either clinch or he's standing right in front, and then he's deciding when he's going to do like a bunny 2-step jump.
Who's bunny jumping?
KSI, the black guy.
I can't see past you and your microphone.
Here we go. No lateral movement whatsoever. When am I going to come, Tommy? When am I coming, Tommy? I'm coming. Oh, I'm coming. I'm coming. That's my 1-step, not my 2-step. 1-step, 1-step. Oh, there's my 2-step. Every time. Every fucking time. Oh, Tommy caught him on the break.
Has anyone been knocked out? Do people get knocked out in boxing
Dude,
anymore?
there were a couple good knockouts earlier, actually.
Really?
Yeah. One guy who sucks, but got a knockout. Oh, nice shot. Caught him with that jab on the way in. Why is Tommy doing the exact same thing that KSI is doing? That's a fact, dude. Way out of my league.
Well, thank you. It's all right.
I know. That's a fact. I knew I was going to marry her 6 minutes after I met her. Dude, they're warning him?
MySpace. That's how long we've been together.
Yeah, but I didn't know I was going to marry you until I met you in person. So, but that didn't take long from there. Dude, I think KSI is winning this fucking fight, man. No, I didn't, dude. Stop trying to troll me, dude. I did not do that.
He didn't.
Coach just called this one of the biggest pay-per-views in history. Listen, if no one stole it, it probably would have been. Thanks to Dillon, who does not get a fucking dollar from the pay-per-views. You lasted 6 minutes. I don't even know what this is in reference to. Thank you, sir. Yeah, Yusefa, you not only picked Dillon, you picked him to win and won. I'm just saying. Never going to let you forget, dude. Never going to let you forget. Oh, by the way, I can't come to the fight in LA because we're going to Cancun. Actually, my best friend is coming to Austin on the 20th, and then we're going to Cancun 2 days later. So there's no way to make it work. Gabrielle, Yusefa.
Oh, hey. How are you? Dallas was so fun.
You would think you could bet. Wait, so that you couldn't bet on it? I mean, the only reason they probably wouldn't take action on that fight is because Dillon is fucking likely to, know who's going to win in advance. When are we going to see Gabrielle on fire?
I'm here.
Surprise.
Ta-da!
Your boy Chris is apparently coming. Chris who? Chris Hargett? Chris Hargett, Six Blades?
Coming where?
To the fight in LA.
Oh, fun. I mean, he's in the desert, so it's not far.
No, I know, but I don't know I don't know how Yusefa would know Chris Hargett though.
We need more than Chris. That's a pretty common name. You can come in, baby. It's okay.
Oh, Chris Curtis. Chris Curtis is mad at me for no reason.
Hey, not by the lights, Jen.
Wade shouted me out on this morning. Dude, I actually was watching his stream for a second this morning too. He's another combat sports YouTube dude. He focuses like on like these types of cards a lot. He gets a fuck ton of views.
Like celebrity type things?
Like KSI, Logan, and those guys. Like he probably has like the biggest channel that does like focuses on this shit.
Hey, Jen.
How many pay-per-views do you think they sold? Dude, honestly, it's like I always feel like it's like impossible to predict, just because, like I was saying, the younger the demographic, the more likely people are just gonna steal it. You know what I mean? So like I have no idea.
Like stream it.
Like steal it.
Yeah.
Because honestly, the only reason that I pay for it is out of like principle.
Respect.
You know how how fucking easy it is to fucking steal them? It's like, it's so easy. Oh, Tommy coming forward. He just smashed him in the face with his shoulder. Dude, KSI might fucking win this fight, which is crazy. Which, in my opinion, sets up Jake against KSI, obviously. Right? I wasn't asking you, you goof. So literally they're just playing the who's gonna do it? Who's gonna do it? I'm doing it. Clinch. I'm doing it. Clinch. All right. So I would guess that it was 3-1 KSI, and I think Tommy got a point taken away. Thusly, I'm not sure if I think Tommy would have to win every single round, but what the hell do I know? Who's Idris Virgo?
That guy.
He's kind of a hot piece, huh?
He's cute.
I trapped her into it, dude. Got her. Here's Tommy Fury. Look at. I can't believe he's fucking related to Tyson Fury. Like, see, look at.
Oh, he is cute.
Told you. See, I'm down with her saying he's cute, just because obviously I would beat the shit out of him in a fight. And so it's like, who cares, you know? KSI is definitely doing better than Jake did. Ooh. But again, KSI's approach has been completely fucking different. It's like, if I was KSI, like, so, you know, like, whenever you have like a guy who's less skilled in boxing, they always say like, this guy's got to make it dirty. Like, this guy's got to make it dirty. That's really hard if you're not explosive and fast. You know, like you have, because that's what, like, KSI is intentionally making it dirty, which is a really good game plan for a fight like this. And he's able to do that because he actually is very explosive in closing distance. So like Tommy is kind of letting him be first, which is what his problem is. Like, he should be sticking a jab in his face right now. Tommy should be sticking a jab in his face right now, but he's not. He's waiting on KSI to close distance, and then they end up in these tight quarters, and it's very hard to, you know, if a guy's good at kind of tucking his head behind, you know, like behind your shoulder, and then punching out and then kind of putting himself in a safe position. It's like, it's hard to land in, like, it's harder to catch him with something that's going to knock him out. And so KSI is really like not in any danger right now, even though the only times he's been in danger is if Tommy steps back, gives himself room, and then throws combinations. But KSI is doing a really good job of tying him up and making it ugly. So it's like, honestly, KSI is just fighting a better tactical fight. That's why he's winning. And now it's almost too late. Because Tommy should have 2 rounds ago. His corner should have told him, if you let KSI throw first ever again, I'm going to fucking pull your pants down in the middle of the ring off after the fucking fight. Don't let him go first. He has not showed you anything that would indicate that he has a competent counter that you need to be worried about. Why are you letting him go first? That is what he obviously wants to do, and you're doing it every single time. Why are you letting him get off first? Every single time. There's no. No. There is absolutely no fucking way that Tommy Fury, an undefeated pro, is going to take a loss. No chance. No chance. You know, Logan, in terms of skills, did a good job picking his opponent. You know, didn't anticipate the fucking whirlwind of trolling, but like, you know, this, like, I'm telling you, there's Tommy Fury's undefeated. There's absolutely no fucking way that he's going to take a loss. And I mean, they'd have to pay him way too much money for that. I mean, like, it's not like, it's not like Tommy looks like a terrible boxer or anything. It's just like he's not fighting well tactically. It's very obvious what he needs to do, and he's just not doing it. KSI's winning. And the story of this fight is exactly what I just said. Tommy is letting KSI go first, which is a mistake because KSI's entire game plan is to get that first heavy shot off, clinch, and then make it dirty. How do you make that not happen? Don't let him get that big heavy one off. You stick a fucking jab in his face and then make him on the defensive. So the first few first few punches that you're throwing, have him on defense instead of him, there. See, look at that. See? Fucking first time Tommy does what I said, and he just landed 6 punches to fucking KSI's 2. And then the next time, KSI gets off first, although he did throw it super fucking fast, and then KSI gets the better one. Watch. Now, if Tommy gets off first, I'm at 225, 224. If Tommy gets up, why is Tommy not? Okay, so Tommy gets off first, and then KSI lands nothing. Every single time. Huh? Oh, you don't want, you those other ones downstairs. Oh, good shot from Tommy on the break right there. Thank you very much, Umaguma. Where's Tommy's stiff jab right now? And then that's what I'm saying. Exactly, dude. Because he has a good jab. He's just like, I think he was, I'm just going to speculate. I don't have any idea, but like, I think he was surprised by how fast KSI was early. See, look, there he gets off first, literally. Now, finally, in the fucking 6th round, he's doing exactly what I said. As soon as he gets off first, KSI's got nothing for him. Nothing. If he gets off first, KSI literally has nothing. And see, look, he just did it again. Stuck him with the jab, got it exactly what I said. Every time he gets off first, he wins. Again, same thing. And then when KSI gets off first, he goes in, he ends up getting to initiate the clinch, and he lands 5 punches to the body. Like, it is, this is exactly fucking whoever gets off first wins. It's like that simple. See, like, what I don't understand is like Tommy's like, he's like trying, he's like, and then trying to wait for when KSI has literally showed him nothing that would indicate that he needs to be overly concerned about getting hit with a counter on his way in. Nothing. KSI's power shot is when he initiates it on the way in. He's not thrown a single good, accurate counter at all. So just go first. Just fucking go first.
Yeah.
17 seconds left. Fucking put it on him, Tommy. Let's go. Yeah, I can't hear the announcers, so I have no idea what the commentators are saying, but I think KSI won.
Is it over?
Yeah, it's over. Why was that fight only 6 rounds? Okay, Tommy, both of them are on the ropes, or they both think they won. But I think KSI won. They've got it. They're saying they got it at 3-3, and then the point deduction. Here's the thing, though. Even if Tommy Fury does take this loss, the real money for him now is in this shit. You know what I mean? Like, this is where they make money now. And he'll obviously he'll be able to, like, that. Now they do Tommy versus Logan. You know what I mean? It's like, this is just a fucking money printing machine for these guys. A bunch of buddies, they go out, they do, they put on a show, and then they go and like fucking spar each other 100%, and they all make fucking $10 to $20 million. It was not a stalemate. It was whoever punches first wins. Now, and I just turned them up so I can hear what they're saying now. But like, that fight sucked. If KSI won, then I want KSI versus Jake Paul. KSI won, I think. And Ariel just said he didn't look as good as when he did in Riyadh, and that's true, but that's because Jake is actually like a guy who's trying to implement real like boxing tactics and skills. And so Tommy was able to do the same. KSI is like, I'm super athletic. I can close distance and do, and then like, he was so fucking beatable. Just throw first. I can't believe that Dillon actually tried to fucking choke Logan unconscious for real. That is so crazy to me. I know. Look, they're like, Jesse, the wife wants to leave.
The wife has to keep running out because kids are yelling.
I know. So are we also like, are they all set so we can just go right as soon as it's over? Go get them ready. And then,
hey, are y'all ready to go to dinner? Yeah. Ready.
No, like ready. Like walk out the door to the car. No. Well, why don't you make that
do it
happen?
Tell Pops too.
Drake Void is 850. Is that right? Oh, because of the that's convenient. I don't know, dude. I don't know if it's gonna be a split because KSI or Tommy got a point taken away. Dillon was disqualified because he tried to jump a guillotine, then tried to kick Logan in the face, and then took a swing at a security guard.
I'm gonna go change too.
Go for it.
Bye.
I need a shower after being up in this 95-degree fucking sauna. Like when I tell people I have a sauna, now they're gonna think that I meant just my studio. He got a point taken because KSI kept like clinching and he was rabbit punching him in the back of the head. Oh shit. The guy's got it even. Oh my God, they gave it to Tommy Fury. Wow. With a point taken away, what the fuck? What are they? What are they doing, dude? That is a very bad decision. That makes no sense. That literally makes no sense. Dude, Logan's eye, he's got makeup all over that thing, dude. I'm telling you, Logan's eye, if you wiped all that off, would be black. I gotta be honest, that doesn't make a lot of sense to me based on what I just watched. That is surprising to me. That is fucking weird, dude. That's so weird, man. I can't imagine like what the fuck. That's fucking weird. All right, I gotta jump. I love you guys. I'm gonna go eat some sushi and actually, hang on. I want to hear what Tommy says real quick. All right, Tommy. Thank Jesus. So that's good. I'm sure Jesus had a lot to do with this event. No offense. He straight up said, I'm not an excuse maker, but I couldn't use my right hand for 6 weeks. I hate when people do that, dude. I hate when people do that. It's like, dude, it's okay. Like, that is a legit, like, that's a legit thing to mention. Just don't preface it with what, baby? Oh, fuck. All right. Gotta go, guys. Later.